You know what they say. Don't be alarmed when you hear this tune. I'm gonna swallow this food. Hi, Cone Man. How's it going? I hope life in England is treating you well. You have plenty of poppy cakes and gerbil snatters. That you guys like those things so much, you know. Non-alcoholic. But yeah, it's good. It tastes like flavor, which is the best kind of taste you can get, really. You got an audio show to go to this weekend, huh? That sounds cool. Playing music or what? Somebody's playing a musical song with their musical instrument. Like the design. Also, the beer with the blue like sand almost beach vibe. Yeah, I know, and it's quite good. I didn't like Corona when I was drinking because it's like piss Mexican beer, you know. But the non-alcoholic version of it tastes very much like real Corona, more so than most non-alcoholic beers pull off, I guess. What, when, where, who, why, with, and how? What, the answer is nothing. When, the answer is no time. Where, the answer is I don't know. Who, the answer is me. Why, the answer is because. With, whatever, and how, I don't know. Those are my answers to those questions. I hope you found them satisfying. That made you go like, now I really understand the answer to this question. Let's go outside, have a little cigarette. What does it being Mexican have to do with if Mexican beers are different? Yeah, they're a little different usually. Like if you think of Corona or like Dos Equis as the Budweiser and Coors of Mexico, yeah, they have a distinct taste. It's kind of thinner, you know. It's thin like Budweiser, but I don't know, something that just tastes like Corona. I mostly when I'm talking about Mexican beers, I am talking about Corona. It's by far like the most popular Mexican beer. Japanese beers have a distinct taste too. They actually use Modelo is a little different. Modelo, well, it used to be that by far the most popular Modelo in America anyway, or in Los Angeles, was Modelo Negro. Hey, Acacia, how's it going? Which is their dark beer. I don't think I've ever had regular Modelo before. What? It's pinata time, Acacia. Get out your pinata hitting stick. Eric, I don't know. I did see that, and you're totally wrong. I put a reply. I said my NI is just as confident. The individual said multiple other things besides the thing I reported on, and most importantly, the channel, her channel, like the name she came under was her own name and everything. Plus, what could possibly make you think that? Like, is it because you think an actual PhD would be too bright to do that or something? That's not the case. The thing is, you're not NIing about the thing itself either, Rain. You're NIing about what I said about the thing. That you can't NI secondhand like that. If you had been there and had observed the whole process and everything, and your NI was working on that, then you'd have some. you might deserve a little bit more attention in terms of your intuition. No, it just causes asthma. Secondhand NI causes asthma. All right, let me pull a ball and then we'll go outside and smoke a cigarette. I'm hoping to. Yeah, it was. It was last night's stream, right? Maybe it was 2 streams ago. I will. I'll look at the thing and tell you which one it was. Okay, shut up. All right, let me see. But the other thing is, Rain, is you're gonna give up quickly enough because who knows exactly when it was that she showed up. She was here for maybe 10 minutes. I think it's in the evening puts off wrongness stink. I believe it's in that one. But it's an 8 hour long stream, so I mean that's gonna be tough. Did you get a real life Hawaiian lay from the internet for Rachel? No, I did not. Is smoking cannabis a way to ascend? No, it is not. PhD says marijuana bad. Yes, she does. I'm a PhD strikes again. It does. Where did it strike again? Yeah, it would be great if she'd come back to this one since I put that video up. Maybe she would, but I doubt it because she washed away me and anything I said as drug addict. So, no point in paying attention to a drug addict. He's just a drug addict. What a waste of life and breath. Diddy loves me, huh? Kevin Samuels had a sound clip of a ridiculous woman flexing that she was a PhD. Well, it could have been that lady. It's such a I'm guessing T.I. Polar is this lady because that kind of implicit appeal to authority frame of reference is classic T.I. Polar. Maybe ENFP, maybe ESFP. Yeah, PhD. Uh, I just I employed a PhD before when I was director of Kudos. I hired her and everything, and I was shocked by the weak quality of her work. Miss Crotch, Sneed Bane. I don't want Diddy to love me. I want Diddy to say I don't like that Eric because he sides with good and I side with evil. Um, I'm going to check. Sparking up a joint in solidarity. Thanks, I appreciate that. Solidarity is the way for us to reform the political landscape in Poland. That was what their workers' room or something was called. Garden variety asshole, self-aggrandizing deity that will never experience pain, suffering, life, or cancer. Well, I mean, I'm a pretty smart guy, but doesn't mean I'm a god. And even I experience pain, suffering, life, but not cancer. Because I've decided to say no to cancer. No thanks, cancer man. Take your cancer someplace else. I also, just to be safe, don't hang out with people whose astrological sign is Cancer. Do we have any Cancers here? Evil will always win because good is dumb. Dark helmet spaceballs. I mean, evil has the advantage of not being constrained, and good has the advantage of legitimacy. Evil relies on good people not agreeing. Good relies on reasonableness, you know? I think, maybe not. I think it might go play pond or something. I'm trying to decide basically whether to. Oops. I'm trying basically to decide whether I should start a poker game, like a poker tournament game. Wow, Ryan, good for you. Good job. Is it? Oh, let me look. Hmm. Where does it? Where does it let me do that? Is that normal? Is it like do other ones have that too? Oh, it just says live chat replay is not available for this video. It doesn't say I disabled it. It's possible that the lady complained and it has something to do with that because they made the original video I uploaded not not monetizable. I didn't monetize it anyway. Like so, I when I uploaded it, I put when it asked me, "Do you want do you want to monetize this?" I said no because it was one of those things that maybe someone will get you in trouble or something for, or I don't know. So I wasn't sure if talking about marijuana, so I just left it unmonetized, right? But then YouTube went out of its way to alert me that I couldn't monetize it, which is not normal at all. And that video wasn't there wasn't stuff that the automatic content checking system is going to pick up as bad really, except for the word marijuana maybe, but I suspect that she complained about it, but unfortunately, that's classic tool function FI feelings hurt kind of a response to it too. And that she may have gotten the chat replay taken down as well. I don't see where, but it might be ready soon. Yeah, Acacia might be right. It takes a little while to be ready. If you had to be one of the Rice Krispies elves, would you rather be Snap, Crackle, or Pop? I'll be Snap. So that when I'm done and I go drop the mic and go, oh, Snap. Like that. Makes people realize how tough I am. I don't remember, Rain. What happened with COVID stuff is they put that like automatic facts about this thing that pops up underneath your videos if you talk about that. Well, I mean, I think that YouTube would be better at determining what's misinformation than that if they had an algorithm directed towards it. Because they do have shit pop up on topics that are controversial, like say climate change or the Holocaust. If you mention those things and blah 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 blah, then those things will pop up at the bottom. Crackle would be cool though. The point is, Rain, is not misinformation; it's accurate, and there's not particularly any reason that I can determine why that video would be limited ads, except I say like shame on you, shame on this. That YouTube maybe doesn't like that. I don't know, but I didn't get in trouble. They just told me I couldn't monetize it. I was bringing this hot chick on our kitchen table when we heard the door open. She said, "It's my husband. Quick to try the back door." I should have ran, but you don't get offers like that every day. Bum, 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 bum. Hi to Huella particular. I've been fine. How are you? We're having beef free summer. I'm not trying to start beef with this woman. Like, I don't want. When she came in here, I guess show media was like talking a lot of shit. I'm not. That's not what I'm looking to do here. I understand this woman was oblivious when she wrote this article, and that all the myriad reasons why it's a terrible article aren't going to be very convincing to her because she's probably TI polar. And what she thought she was doing was just harm prevention, helping old people that she condescendingly thinks are probably have challenges with these things or whatever. She was just trying to prevent harm. She thought, here's a good way I can write a positive harm preventing article that alerts people to these new findings. Yeah, I'm ready for the Guardian series. All right, well, Pretty Cat, you and I are riding on different horses along the same path here because we both want the same thing. In this case, I want the Athletics to sweep the Guardians, and you want the Tigers to benefit. Summertime sausage party, putting sausages on the grill. Summertime sausage party, even though there's lots of girls. Don't be alarmed if you hear this tune. I mean, we're gonna pull one more bowl. We're gonna go outside for a little bit, and I'm gonna make a determination about maybe playing some pond, but maybe I don't know. I'm not really super feeling either of my options. I like the poker option, but I don't like the way that if I enter a tournament, then I'm stuck in this room for the duration or very limited amount of going around I can do. I'm limited in what I can multitask while playing a tournament. I can do this. The cutlet bar will open at 6 p.m., Acacia. You know that. You're always here early every day saying, "Where's the cutlet bar? When's it going to open?" 6 p.m., same as yesterday. Because Acacia loves to eat cutlets like Aaron Boone loves to eat sunflower seeds. She's just like throwing them at her face. I got to admit that it was a pleasant surprise for them to, you know, be insist that things make sense. I mean, they could always challenge it still. Any individual could challenge a state's limitation of her abortion rights by saying you were right to return the authority to the states under the purported right to privacy, but you are wrong to return it to the states because it's actually an unarticulated but nevertheless extant right, like indicated in the 10th Amendment. You could make that argument. I don't think it really. It's a tough argument to make because there's no reason to particularly say this or that or the other versus something else. Right ought to be inferred from that. But in general, I agree, Putty Cat, that centralization is bad. There was a big flying roach in the house last night, and we're in NorCal. Oh, you got my message. That's my message roach. I send it. I send him off to send you a message. It says, "Hey, y'all, just thinking about you. Wish you were here, Eric." That's like Harry Potter's owls for me. I just use big flying roaches. G3, you want a message? I can send it. Well, Rain, and the only reason I can explain that is because my guess is she complained about it, which would also be consistent with FI Tool, TI, Polar, the idea that, you know, how my feelings indicate to us what we ought to do about his thing, his commentary. But I think YouTube looked at it and they determined that it didn't qualify as a community guidelines violation or anything. Because I got a thing that said they looked at it, the video, not that live stream. Okay, I got a thing saying they looked at the video and and like a person had looked at it, not the automatic thing, and that they had determined that it was suitable for limited to no ads. But this was not a strike or anything, and did not negatively affect my channel. I didn't monetize this new one either, and I bet you I won't get that same thing from them because my tone is much more measured in this one, and I don't call her things like that horrible woman. Yeah, and it's understandably not a good idea to be uncivil, and I wish that I hope and wish and am doing the internal processing to hopefully be calmer next time I engage with somebody that I know is going to be adversarial. I have a tendency to have little control over my feelings, and the adrenaline rushes and meow, 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 meow. Like, given the low visibility of the video, it is significantly more likely that someone already. I mean, it's significantly likely to me that after publishing that article, she Googled her name to see if there was any response to it. You know, it's like she published the video maybe that day, or the day before or something. There's a new article. And then I published my thing in response to it, contemporaneous. So it seems likely that somebody might try to look for some kind of response to their article shortly after they publish it. But then a longer time after they publish it, they're less likely to look, right? Same with if I were to have published an article, I would be interested in looking to see if there's a response right away, but I cease to have interest over time. The live chat replay feature was either disabled, no, not yet processed, possibly, affected by edits to the video, possibly that. It's probably that actually, because that could be the video that I got a copyright thing because I accidentally left the camera on the TV for too long. It's like I don't know. It was I don't know what I was doing, but it was the camera was looking at the TV rather than me or something else for like 18 minutes. So I got this copyright thing. I didn't get a strike. I just got this thing that said you can't monetize this video. When I went to cut out the segment, it was 18 minutes long. I think it was of the baseball game. They said you can't have that much of the baseball game. So, so that then it says while we're doing this edit and cutting this out, the video is not meowable. But that edit should probably be done by now. I don't know. Friend joined call, gonna head out for a bit. See you later, Guilt. Except baboons. They keep themselves to your food if you leave it out. Baboons are honestly crazy. Well, fortunately, there are no baboons living nearby. Who is right and why are we copying them? Gotta be Australia. I can't even with those wild spiders. My friends laughed at me when I told them I had a hot date. They said she was imaginary. Well, joke's on them. They're imaginary too. That's pretty good. Not like laugh out loud, kind of funny, but clever. I like it. Oh, boo. Kay's live. Kay's live when the spiders landed on him. I don't know what that means. That's a strange sentence construction. Scorpions. So we have scorpions up here. They're not very big in size. I don't know if their sting is painful or not really, because I've never stepped on one with bare feet or gotten stung by one in some other fashion. Which continents have the sassiest spiders? Well, which continents make and consume the most sassafras? Because while in non-sassafras consuming societies, people do still get sass from other sources. If you want to maximize your sass, it requires you to drink a lot of sassafras. We got small ones too. Little baby scorpions. Khazarian Empire was doing a live. A spider landed on him and they said it was hilarious. Oh, that sounds terribly frightening to me. Spiders love sassafras. Are you kidding me? Everybody does except for certain strange non-sassafras living people. Yes, we've seen one rattlesnake. It was by the side of the road, and I pulled up next to it to make sure that it didn't get run over. I was gonna shoo it away. But it was actually, it got kind of startled by me, so it started going up the hill where I wanted to go anyway. And then I realized when I looked at it, of course, that it was a rattlesnake. So I wasn't gonna mess with it too much. Mommy short legs is? Well, that's why they went extinct. Okay, so that's why you rarely ever see them. They may not be extinct, but for every daddy long legs you see, for every 10 million daddy long legs you see, you only see like one mommy short boots. Short legs, I mean. How do I become not just original, but aboriginal? I'm already pretty original. I'm assuming aboriginal means you get both type A and type B of originality concurrently. Go on and shake your booty tonight, girl. Go on and shake it in the moonlight forever. All right, Rain. Good night. Um, I'll check too. All right. No, what happened? Oh, you jerk. That's a big jerk. Thanks for the detective work, Rain. I probably should have vetted it before saying those things, but I didn't. Yes, actually, pretty cat. I didn't want to say anything until we're 100% sure it's going on. Like yesterday was a bank holiday, but we got an offer, and we said like, yeah, sold. Let's take the offer, but she actually pushed back and got us another $5,000 for it. So that's good. So they're paying what we paid for it, 275. Obviously, we're gonna take a little bit of a loss on realtor fees, taxes, etc. But that's okay. Frees up the capital to do something productive with it rather than just have it lose money for no reason or cost money. And this way we won't have to one less property tax, and it means we won't have to access portfolio. No, Acacia, you cannot build a tree house. You can still come stay with us. You just have to stay inside of this house now. I know. That's horrible. A horrible, horrible nightmare that nobody could be expected to endure. But nevertheless, you'll have to stay inside the house, not in the trees outside, if you want to stay here. There's not going to be a pond house. It doesn't even make any sense, okay? Pond creatures don't live in a house. They live in a pond, obviously. Yeah, you could stay in the shed if you want. You could stay in the shed, but you still probably have to come inside the house to go to the bathroom. I already have two perfectly good guest bedrooms upstairs. Three, really, because Rachel doesn't use her room very much. The shed is not for pooping. Okay? No pooping in the shed. If you wanna poop in my shed, girl, poop in my shed tonight. If you wanna poop on my head, girl, poop on my head, alright. Poop everywhere, girl. Look at you go. You might say you're constipated, but I say no, no, no. Poop in my shed, girl. No, you're not a bear. You shouldn't poop in the woods. That's what bears do. Bears and popes. Remember this song next time you're what does it say? Keyboarding. I won't be able to remember it. No one will access this, I'm sure. Oh, put this down and put this like that. There. That's good. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah. It's hard to see in here at this time of day. Because the reflection of the Mia is too Mia. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm flying blind here. I could crash into the side of a mountain at any moment. Pilots aren't allowed to wear polarized sunglasses because it sometimes makes it hard for them to read their instruments. Isn't that interesting? I bet you didn't know that. I will be going inside in a second where I can see what I'm looking at again. Howdy! So anyway, that's the people walking by. Looks like a nice family, you know? Maybe their kids are maybe like in high school or something. Parents, two kids walking by. Occasionally you get that kind of thing around here. Tourists rent these rental properties for vacation and enjoy walking. It's a gorgeous day, man. I mean, it's like ridiculously gorgeous. 74 degrees is just insane. I should be out ponding. I don't even know what I'm doing. Playing poker. Maybe I will go out ponding right now. If you want to see me ponding, then maybe I'll pond. Once I'm done ponding, then I'll know some pond. Jared kind of looked at my pond a little skeptically this morning. I'm like, oh yeah, I asked him if he could water the plants when we're gone. And they're gonna water the plants and keep an eye on the house, you know, while we're gonna make sure no strange people come around. So anyway, hey, damn it. Okay. When we went back there, the pond is next to the plants, so he kind of looked skeptically at it, and I said, "Oh yeah, I'm making a pond." And he just kind of nodded, like, "Okay." he didn't seem to be very impressed by it. Well, Kayla was not impressed, but it's not done yet, okay? It's in a rough state looking. It looks rough now, you know, because it's part of the, like, it's in beta. That's what it is. Okay. So, now that I'm back inside and can see again, what I'm going to do, you're going to have to stand over here for a second, because I'm going to go pee over here in my pee jar. Which I began implementing into my life because of poker specifically. Because, I can't go to the bathroom when I'm playing poker, or I have to sit out hands or whatever. So, I'm going to I don't know what happened to Rachel. I'm going to pee in this jar while I'm standing over here. So I don't know what happened to Rachel. When I started to stream, she's like, "Oh, I'm going to change," but I haven't heard anything or seen anything from her since. I don't know how long I've been streaming for, but the wonderful feeling of urine. My jar floweth over. Hopefully not. And in case you're keyboarding, it's called playing the piano. Get it right. This is filling it almost to the brim. I don't like it when I get a close call like this, but I've never had so much pee in me that it overflowed this jar. Alright, well, that's a full jar of pee. Now that's a jar of pee. I'll use this to trade with the Indians. Okay, I'm back. I'm back and better than ever because I no longer have a bladder full of almost exactly this much pee. It's very full. The reason it's got those rubber bands on it is so that I can distinguish it from other jars. This one is the pea jar, I will say. Okay, now I left the poker game. Well, I think what I'm going to do now, I'm going to bring you guys with me. Let's go play a little pond. I'll bring some glasses too. So I can read the chat. These pants aren't really very good at staying up, but I pull them way up and I'm gonna just give it a good tightening. Then I'll make one of these bow nuts like this. Yeah, now we're ready to go. This is all the way up to my belly button. I'm really playing the old man part today, yesterday, and tomorrow. Okay. I'll bring this lighter. Bring these cigarettes out. So it's time for us to go chasing waterfalls. You said. There we go. All right. Let's put my boots on. Hi, Fly Guy. Yeah, I tend to agree with you about that. I think that's what that circle's there for, to mark where the top of your pants go. All right, pulled out a couple weeds. Always a good thing to do. And now I'm going to put on my boots. You might say, what boots? The answer is these boots right here. Any other bag for these woods. So leave that right there for a second. Don't be a dummy. Okay. So let me get something from inside before I put these on. They are dirty. I don't want to. I just mopped the floors last night. I don't want to get the floor. I didn't mop right here, but I need to mop over here. But I mopped in the kitchen. I mopped all down here, including the laundry room, and I mopped in the bathroom, which is pretty good. That's a pretty good amount of mopping. No, I didn't say I was moping. I said I was mopping. Moping is very different from mopping. If you want some moping, everything is mopable. When you mope your mopey on your mope. Alright, now I'm taking that pill. I need a little bit of liquid. Fascism has taken hold of the American right wing. Don't be complacent. Don't be silent. Fight for your country. I mean, Trump is a lot of horrible things. He is not fascist. He used words to mean what they mean. Trump's a completely retarded, autocratic, arbitrarian, you know? He's not following any principles or ideology at all. He doesn't represent conservatism, liberalism, or anything except himself. You might call him a populist, but you certainly wouldn't call him a fascist. His deportation shit is horrible. But he's still not a fascist. So, you know, you don't do anybody any favors when you don't use words to mean what they mean. Regardless, what we need to do is not talk about which side is right or which side is wrong or whatever, but simply to demonstrate a much more nuanced understanding of political realities, which is to say, we need to engage in some kind of discourse. It's not just wholesale dismissal of something bad, right? That doesn't really get us anywhere. And doesn't represent real political discourse. It represents an emotional engagement with the stories of the day. And that's not going to be helpful to anybody. In general, I find that, like, it's important for me to not get to not have my emotions involved in things, and I'm because it's my blind spot. Uh, it's taken me kind of a long time to realize that bipolar, as much as it means blindness to your emotions, it also means a lack of control over them. And your emotions can take you over in a moment, like for me, anger or adrenaline or whatever, and it negatively impacts my performance in terms of desired outcomes from using language. So I would like to be able to have a more just determined reaction to things, like to be thinking about why I want to engage with, how I want to engage with this person. So why do I want to engage this person at all? First question, and that'll tell me about how to engage with this person, because I'll understand what the goal is. But it's hard for me to maintain an emotionally placid state. Like right now, when I'm not feeling emotionally charged at all about anything, I can be calm, take my time, respond to stuff, listen to what I myself am saying and what anybody else might say, and conveying the affect of reasonableness, which is really important to convey, though I wish it weren't. You know, the words are the same. Emotions don't cause me to say different things. They just cause me to say them less effectively. Okay, got my shoes on, my boots. Let's go take a gander. Take a gander at the goose. His pants are falling down again. Why do you insist on always falling down? I'm walking out this little path here. I need a lip so that I can have a place up here to stand and work on stuff a bit. I could expand this way a little bit more. I kind of want to, but I kind of think it's a tough call. So what am I gonna do first here? Well, I guess I will. I think I'm gonna mix up a bag of regular concrete for the floor here first, and then I'm gonna I'll put on top of that concrete some rocks, some big like flat rocks. Okay. Do I want to dig this out anymore? Maybe a little bit. Okay. So I want to have this a little bit flatter on the bottom than it is. Which means I'm going to have to lower this side a little bit. Okay, let's get this one with the scoop shovel. This shovel accidentally broke, but it turns out that I'm very glad it did, because you really need, in a hole like this, a scoop shovel. It doesn't have a long handle. Okay. Guess that's deep enough. That's fine. I just leave that right there. Okay. What's this? Okay. Couple of big rocks. Woohoo! Okay, I think I'm about ready to pour some cement on the ground here on the bottom of this. Okay. Crap. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think we're about ready to mix some cement. I need that pump to be at the lowest part of the pond. So I'm gonna put a little bit back here. Okay. Hi, Rachel.
How's it going?
Doing good. About ready to pour some cement on the bottom here.
Cool.
I'm just kind of digging out back here where the pump's gonna go. It's supposed to be a little bit lower. Oh, it's supposed to be the lowest part of your pond, so.
Oh.
Good, good. There. That's good. I can put it there. Okay, cool. Good. All right, let's go say hi to Rachel. Okay, good.
Need a drink or anything?
Yeah, I could use a drink. Thank you.
Water?
I can go for Canada Dry. Do we have one? No! God damn it. Is it okay? I guess it's okay. Sorry, I broke my phone last time. Fell over. Okay. I moved those chunks of wood. Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna wash my hands a little bit. Might as well just give the plants a little water while I'm here.
Why not?
I'm done watering the plants.
Good job.
Thanks. The monkeying with the chemical balance, cleaning the filter, dealing with critters would be painful enough for me. Someone's here to argue politics. It's Dick Dong Johnson. He's here to argue politics. He doesn't put his middle name there, but I'm guessing that's what it is.
I was gonna say his name is a little redundant, but
Dick Johnson. What else would his middle name be?
Don.
Yeah, the only possibility would be Schlong, really.
Yeah.
Or Cock, Willie, Man Snake, any number of things, really. Shall we? Let's ask Eric. What are we asking him? Are we talking about my pond? Well, I'll find out about that. I'm not gonna monkey with any chemical balance. It'll evaporate enough water every day that you just add new water to it. The only thing that's gonna live in there are a couple of goldfish, and hopefully some frogs will come up from the stream down there. They came up to the neighbor's little pool. Maybe they'll come to ours. You imagine I've researched the pond extensively? No. I researched it not at all. Sorry, Rachel. What were you saying?
I hope the cats don't go after the frogs.
Yeah, I hope so too. I don't mind if it attracts wildlife. That'd be great. They have something to drink when it's hot, you know. It wouldn't be fun if I researched it and followed some plan.
Right, that's why it's called playing pond.
Yeah, it's not called following a plan. Nobody wants to play that. That's a dumb game. Let's just follow a plan and find out what works and what doesn't. We'll find out as it happens. You solvency Nazis, you. No, says Fly Guy. Well, let me tell you guys, I don't just have this high-strength concrete mix. Yesterday I got a couple bags of Portland cement as well to help with the verticality of the walls. I got a great plan in place. It's true that I'm going to probably have to redo some of this top area, but I didn't know what I was doing at the very start of it. But I'm convinced that this is going to turn out just fine. And you should be convinced too. Your positive energy that this is going to turn out fine will help it to turn out fine in the world of manifesting.
I like that.
We don't have any fish yet.
It's pretty cheap.
Well, Putty Cat, did you make your own pond? Keeping up with someone else's pond is always going to be a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Managing your own pond is different. Old man digs grave. That's not a grave I'm digging. It's a pond. The best damn pond west of the Mississippi.
I like that.
But he's convinced he said no before to what? I put the pond in, and I did not do enough research, and it was a pain. Well, sounds like you aren't as good as winging it as I am. And it's like I'm prepared if it doesn't work out to just be like, well, it didn't work very well. I'm done messing with this too hard, whatever. And I just hammer it up, sledgehammer it up, and just find a spot somewhere to like bury the concrete or something. No big whoop. No big whoop. I know what you're saying. Eric, are you sure you even want small whoops? Well, I want a little whooping now and again. Rachel's got an activity coming up. What, tomorrow night?
Yeah, tomorrow night.
She's going with the neighbor to
yeah.
What's it called? The Grove House.
Yeah. Jared might not go because he's not feeling well. But it sounds fun.
I think it's great. I love the fact that you are going out on the town with Kay.
That's nice. That's a different sort of situation for me.
I don't want to keep you all to myself. No? Other people can enjoy hanging out with you too.
It's true. Oh.
Problem?
Why? I don't want to talk to her.
Oh.
My mother.
It's 4:20 today. No, it's 6:20. Wrong month.
Yeah, it's 6:20.
You want to call Zoe instead? Just text her back.
Yeah.
That's easy one. Just text her back. I can mute the stream while we're talking to Zoe if you want.
Okay.
Okay, so we were just talking to the realtor, and we got the offer for the same amount we paid for it, which is great. Um, but it's a 30-day escrow, and it's like, why are we waiting 30 days? I'd like it to be completed sooner than that. But if they want a 30-day escrow, that's what they're going to get. But she's calling to see if they're open to a shorter escrow. If not, then whatevs, McGivs. I just want this whole process to be done. It's like, if it's a 30-day escrow, the whole 30 days are going to be like, please nothing go wrong. I'm going to be doing that the whole escrow no matter what,
No.
but it'd be better if it was less time than more. And anyone read lips? Just asked her 2 questions. One, whether Delilah has done what she has to do, signed what she has to sign, etc. And 2, how long the escrow was.
Let me put the ringtone on.
The thing to note, of course, is we also wanted a short escrow when we bought house too. We, except for this one where we had to have this contingency deal set up, we wanted to have a short escrow when we bought the house too, because of the reason I just said, basically. Until a real estate deal's done, it's not really done. That's why I was kind of hesitant to even talk about it on the stream, but it's what's going on in my life, and so I end up talking to her. You could just text your mom back, probably. Did you do that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, cool. I don't know. Should I pour concrete right now? Kind of feel like chilling a bit.
Nothing wrong with that. You did put in hard labor, no?
Yeah, I got myself a little sweaty anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Good enough to call a workout.
Mm-hmm.
So, Buddy Cat mistakenly believes that my wonderful pond is going to be a pain in the butt.
Zoe Alexander.
Hey, Zoe.
Hi. So I just left a message. I just texted the list.
That's called Delilah. So she put out feelers and she'll let us know when they get back to her.
Put it on mute.
Yeah, okay. I'll put it on mute when she answers. If she answers.
Give me a bit sorry on phone.
Just say, Delilah, can you hold off signing the papers for a few minutes?
No. Oh, shit.
What?
Yeah. She says I'll sign it off. I just got it.
No,
Hold off.
just put hold. Yeah, hold. Talk to me. Can you call her again? It is. Hopefully she didn't sign and send it back.
Hey,
All right, done diddly on. We caught her in the nick of time. I think if she sends that back, it might go back to everybody, you know, rather than go through us, our realtor first. I'm not sure, but
I think I'd know, but I don't.
wouldn't imagine you'd know because after
I
all,
worked in a real estate office.
oh yeah, but it's still real estate. It's so boring. Why would you bother learning about it?
Seriously, that was my attitude. I can't lie. Like, the job was cushy. It was nice. I did my job. Plus, they were just like, man the fort, fill up balloons, and you can watch Netflix.
Eric, did the buyer schedule an inspection yet? No, I think that happens during escrow. I mean, they've been to the house, they looked at it, they left a flashlight there. And then once escrow opens, then we can go get our linens
Cool, yeah.
from the bed. We put some sheets and a blanket
then
on the bed,
I'm
and we
thinking-
confirmed before we put it before with Zoe that we get those back. So
I'm thinking maybe those end tables that you were talking about too.
don't swipe them. They
No?
came. They were
Okay.
there when they saw them, and we're not like those other people.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If they're getting, if they want the bed, and then they get the bed tables, it's fine. I don't know what we would do with the ones we have now, anyway. So.
Yeah, the ones we have now are pretty good.
I'm happy.
I like the fact that mine has more than one drawer,
Mine has like a little cubby underneath.
whereas those round tables just have the one drawer.
And it's not big either, so like deep. Or didn't look it anyway. I have a lot of stuff in my drawer.
Theories, conspiracies, and imagined realities. Probably ENFP, says Fly Guy. I mean, different types can get sucked into those, I guess, like hidden truth rabbit holes.
Oh God.
Like there's some explanation for everything. That's the hidden truth that is the work of some hidden group or cabal. Her firm only charges 1.5%.
Huh?
He has to negotiate a lower fee with the realtor.
Oh.
But no, it's very low anyway. We'll have to pay a buyer's fee for their realtor too, probably. But I don't know. Obviously, by the time you pay all those stuffs when you sell a house, then yeah, but they'll probably be a buyer's commission too. I'm not exactly sure. California's got weird rules about stuff like this. So I'm very pleased with how this has all worked out. Assuming this goes through, you know, assuming that we don't end up, assuming it doesn't end up going bad during escrow or something.
Yeah.
And as far as inspections go, it should pass just fine because it's got totally new septic. So there's not going to be any plumbing problems.
No.
Central heating works. There's no leak in the roof. There's no water stains on the ceiling.
We might have
the floors
to,
are level.
To like cover that vent. They were supposed to do that, but they didn't do it. That's what.
Okay, well, I mean, the thing is, if once it closes escrow, there's nothing more to say about it.
Oh, okay.
So even if they, after escrow's done, they say, "Hey, we want you to cover that vent." Well, if they really want me to, you know, I will do anyway. But at that point the deal's done. There's nothing else to be done or anything. So, and since there's no banks involved, if they want to get a home inspection, it's just for their own peace of mind. They're buying from a trust. You know, we're selling from a trust. They're buying from a trust. No, I did not tell them about the faulty air conditioning unit, but I did make it clear to the realtor before we put it on the market that it does not have air conditioning. We all know Taylor. He's spoken with us extensively. He uses his weird community to build his YouTube presence and make money, but don't be shy to speak with him. Get on his panel, ask him directly. Yeah, well, the new neighbors are going to be new. I mean, the new owners are going to be neighbors, kind of. Well, America is descending into chaos. If America had or has enemies, which I'm sure they do, is a concern. I wouldn't say the country's descending into chaos. I mean, Rachel and I are just here chilling on our back porch. There's not any civil wars going on around us. Granted, this is a very small percentage of America right here in my backyard, but it's a pleasant part of America. Look at our pleasantness. We have dappled sunlight on our faces.
We do.
From the branches of this cedar tree.
It would make for a nice oil painting.
Yeah. So who wants us to sit perfectly still for 4 hours so they can paint us?
Fuck on my face.
Instructing someone to go on Flo's panel to converse with intuitives is wildly wrong, is what you meant to say there. You're not going to find many intuitives on Taylor's panel, I don't think.
On what?
On Taylor's Flow States panel.
Oh. They couldn't get a word in edgewise.
You're not wrong. But I guess people like the fireworks of that. I mean, more power to him. I'm not being a hater at all. I'm very happy for Taylor that YouTube's serving his interests just as much as it's serving mine.
Yeah.
His interests
that's
are
true.
maybe to make money, and mine are maybe to explain things. But that's the flexibility of a good platform. I'm a little Ricky. I have been on it, yeah. Oh, let's see. I'm not going to make concrete right now. What time is it? It's only 5:15. We should make some dinner, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Let me take my boots off then. I don't know why I put my shoes over there. I was just about to take my boots off, but so it goes. So I didn't get any more cementing done, but I did get the hole prepped for cementing.
That's good.
Yeah. The key thing to keeping a pond healthy is just got to have the water moving enough, you know? And this is going to be a perfectly set up water moving machine because it's got so much natural elevation gain and loss that it's going to have a lot of opportunity to aerate the water as it goes down. So it'll be a nice healthy pond. Trash. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to leave this here for butts. Good ashtray. Alright, let's make our way in the world today. Fix everything we got.
Oh.
Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. I would, yeah. If only for a day. Something like that. At least it came out the front door. No, it came out the back door, probably.
I did.
I messed up as well.
Sometimes you wanna go.
Hi, Jacqueline Williams. We are doomsday yeppers. It is peaceful here. Doomsday yeppers. So, that doesn't mean that we say yes to doomsday, okay? It means that our positivity helps prevent doomsday.
I like that.
Okay. So let's make something for dinner. Did we get any spam? No. Well, what would you like to eat, Rachel?
That's like a question that I ask myself every day.
Okay, well, if I'm cooking, I could cook pasta, I could cook rice and meat, which could be rice and chicken. I could make chicken sandwiches. Did we say pasta already? Hamburgers are a possibility. I could do like rice, chili over rice. We have a can of chili.
Okay.
Well, what do you want though? Of those things, anything?
Chicken and rice sounded good.
Okay, we'll do chicken and rice then. And that means it's time for your cooking lesson. You go finish making dinner, Jacqueline Williams, and I'll start making dinner. So, what's the first step in making Eric's famous chicken and rice extravaganza? The full name of it. Okay, first you're going to clean out this counter. That's your first job in making chicken and rice. Second thing you're going to do is next time you go to the trash can, you're going to bring it back because you know you're going to need it over here. Wipey, wipey. That's how the professional counter wipers do it. They like to say wipey, wipey. Oops. All right, now the rice pot. This is the pot in which we cook rice. Next, we're going to need a measuring cup. We're going to put in 1 cup of rice and 2 cups of water. Now this ratio of 2 to 1 purportedly scales, but it doesn't really exactly scale. So if you make more than 1 cup of rice, it is my opinion you need slightly more than 2 cups of water per 1 cup of rice. But with just 1 cup of rice, the ratio seems to be perfect. Some people might disagree with me about that and say, no, the ratio does scale. But I found that when I cook more rice, it takes longer. And if it takes longer, then it's going to evaporate more of the water, so that if you pour it out the same amount of time, it's going to be a little too mushy. And if you wait until it's properly cooked with that amount of water, then it'll be too stuck on the bottom. So you add a little bit more water. With 2 or more cups of rice. Now we're gonna start this up on the old burner with a timer set to 8 minutes. Okay, it's on high. Position it as well as I can position it. Just gonna let that do its thing. This I don't need. Okay. Next order of business. Hi, John. You like basmati rice as well? I do. It is down home. It's down home for us, and we enjoy living here, and I enjoy the kitchen. I do enjoy my home, Carolyn. We're a couple of homebodies.
Yeah.
I suspect that.
You don't mind that, do you?
No, of course not.
Because ChatGPT told me that as an ENTP, you would be looking for, like, excitement.
Well, I'm getting it right now. I'm teaching everybody how to cook chicken and rice. Think I can do that if I'm running around outside? I don't think so. All right, now we're gonna get chicken. Sometimes called chicken and rice's other ingredients. That's the big chicken breast.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go get some alcohol from the garage. We're gonna need it for this big chicken breast. What do I want to cook it in? I'm gonna go with Stella. Actually, I'm gonna go Coors Light. Yeah, Coors Light will be fine. It's the silver bullet. I don't know if you guys have heard. But yeah, Coors Light. It's the silver bullet. Well, just spilled the silver bulletness all over the floor. And me. I just mopped last night. Thanks, Coors Light. I blame you. You should blame yourself, Eric. Shut up, Coors Light. Good golly, Miss Molly.
You can call him Miss Molly indeed.
Alright. Now that I've wiped up the front, there's a little bit more.
It's a good thing they invented paper towels.
Yeah, it is. Before paper towels, I'm assuming just nobody ever cleaned anything. You can be one of the good types, yeah. Oh, well, you should trust that video with 100% of your heart. 100% of the time. Alright, now we've got the chicken breast cooking away. See? We were like two tweakers in the night. We weren't just like that, Rachel. Okay, while this chicken Budweiser mixture comes to a boil, I'm going to get some onion. These are small onions, so I'm going to take 2 of them. I'm going to chop them up and put them in with the chicken.
But we want to see the chopping.
Okay, don't worry, I'll show you the chopping. First we're going to chop the ends off. This one seems soft, it's not good anymore. This one will be fine.
Like guy says, you don't just wipe your sock.
No, Fly Guy, no. My sock is sacrosanct.
What does that mean?
You know, like sacred.
Ah.
Sacred and inviolable, unviolatable. So you're not supposed to make it dirty with your filthy humanness.
Oh. Let me ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Is God a man?
I don't think so.
That's Rachel's 101 on how to start conversations.
Well, I'm not sure, but the Holy Ghost, I know, has the gender neutral status of a ghost.
Yeah, right. And Mary is Mary.
And Jesus is a guy.
Yeah, right.
So what's God? Well, I think he's just a God, you know.
It's like usually a voice.
Maybe he's like one of those species of frogs that will change gender if there aren't any of the others around.
Yeah. Thanks, Rugar. It was gifted to us from my mom.
I think that the occasional Muslim coming in and asking that question is indicative of like projecting their own level of religiosity onto the West, because Westerners by and large aren't like, we might have faith, but it doesn't mean we're big on doing a bunch of religious shit or arguing about religion or whatever.
My grandma made sure that I was like, I went all the way through confirmation.
Are TI users psychopaths? No, solvable. We're not psychopaths.
Yeah, psychopath is the new narcissist.
Oh, fun. Okay.
All the people who voted differently than me, is by the way.
Yeah. Those psychopaths. Okay. Now we just sit and wait for a bit. I'm gonna wash off this knife. Yeah, users just prioritize using words that are intended to convey information rather than express yourself. So they want you to define what you mean by things so that they can do something with your words. But I think by and large, FI front stack is going to think of words as ways to express yourself, and it's going to be a less
Hey, Zoe.
Hi. Okay, so I just talked to their agent. They're only concerned that they need to have time to do all their inspections that they want to do. So I told them we're going to counter at 15 days. And if they need extra time because inspections aren't back, I know septic sometimes takes a minute, we'll just give them extension.
Okay. So should I tell? So are you gonna send different papers to Delilah or the same papers?
Okay, perfect. I'm going to modify the contract with the counter offer now to include that, and then I'll send it over to her shortly.
Okay, thank you. So I'll tell her to sign the next paper she gets. Yes.
Yes, and I'm going to point out the ones I sent her this morning, earlier today.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. So can you call Delilah and tell her, well, tell her to just sign it, that they're going to cancel those ones and she's going to get a new one? Was DJ R&D right when he said TA users are very precise with language and intentional with words? Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Delilah. So she is always going to void out the paperwork you currently have, and she's going to send you a new paperwork with a 15-day escrow with a promise that we'll give them more time if they don't get their inspections done.
Okay, sounds good.
So when that next one comes in, go ahead and sign it as soon as you get it and send it back.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you. Love you.
Okay, no problem. Love you too.
Bye. There we go. Now we just need to go sit over here, pull a couple bong reps, etc. Hi, y'all. Welcome back indeed. FE can be very immoral. I mean, wickedness manifests via every one of the functions. You can be abusive about that function in ways that are terrible no matter what function it is. You could be abusive of FI, and not even know you're doing it, right? Like that lady who wrote that article. She thought she was doing harm prevention because she just didn't think about it very much and doesn't know very much about it, I guess.
She might not ever smoked weed before.
Maybe not. Or maybe she did and she didn't like it. And
Yeah,
so
right.
accordingly, this is terrible for everybody. Right. Peaceful, peaceful, peaceful day. Time to feed.
I'm thinking that we have something to do, but I know we don't.
Well, we just have to chill. Oh my God, this is terrible for everybody. What's terrible for everybody? I live it. Show me. Do not harass her or try to pile on or whatever. Even when I'm upset and scoldy, I wish in every one of those instances, was instead calm and not scoldy. But definitely, even when I am being scoldy, the other party that I'm scolding does not need other people to pile on. They're already dealing with me, and I'm explaining to them why they're wrong. Because, that's my jam. It's bad enough that I wasn't able to engage with her civilly last night. And obviously, you to some extent can just say, well, I'm just following your lead, Eric, which is on me. So, isn't TI simply NITE in the metallurgical space? No, because the big difference between TE and TI is that TE stuff begins with a subjective understanding, namely what you want or what the problem is you need to solve, and then it works its way from there. TI begins with the problem. Does this pass an integrity test? Basically, you're going to pump water through the system and see if there are any leaks. And you always use the same tools with language because you're dealing with only one system, the logic of language, instead of a bunch of different systems ranging from how a refrigerator works to how to navigate the paperwork requirements to get into the FBI's training program or something, you know? What's it called? Or is there a word for like when someone is correct, but why they think they're correct is incorrect? Um, well, that would be called true but invalid. So, like, if I say all humans sneeze, I sneeze, therefore I'm human. All of those things are correct. They're true statements, but the reasoning is invalid. It may be the case that all humans sneeze. It may be the case that I sneeze, and it may be the case that I'm human, but I'm not human. You can't determine that I'm human because I sneeze based on that syllogism.
I like to me too.
I don't know what is that even.
It's like this like white sauce, like dip. I don't know. It's like a sauce that has like dill maybe in it. I don't know. It's good.
Why not? Why can't you say it's because of that? Well, because it's built out of conditional statements. So if all humans sneeze, that sets up the idea that, you know, if condition mia is implicit in every member of this set, right? If condition mia is a member of every member of this set, and I have condition mia, can I conclude I must be a member of this set? The answer is no, because even if all things in that set have that condition, there are other things that also have that condition. In kind of a real world application, you'd say, can I know for sure that, how can I know for sure that I am a bat? Well, if I fly and I'm a mammal, then I'm a bat. I don't know if I can't think of any other mammal flying things. If bats are the only mammals that fly, then in fact, if you can fly and you're a mammal, you must be a bat. That is to say, if you can fly under your own power. But with sneezing, it's not unique to the population of humans. So it's always the case that it could be something else that was sneezing besides a human. In other words, you can't diagnose human from sneezing.
I want to know if anyone thinks I'm an ENFP. I was saying no in my head.
I mean, nobody thinks you're an ENFP that has any you should be listened to at all. You know, it's like if they think you're an ENFP, then they don't know anything at all about typology.
Mm.
Like me going up to somebody and saying, "You seem like a Virgo." Well, what does that mean? I don't have any idea, but I believe it anyway.
Oh my god, no.
Flying squirrels don't really fly, they glide.
They have glide flaps, right?
Glide flaps, yeah. Glide flaps don't count as flying.
Bats, though.
That's just enhanced jumping. Bats do fly. But it doesn't mean I don't have a lot of respect for glide flaps. I do.
That's good.
I think they're wonderful. They just don't quite qualify as flying.
Well, it's kind of like a headband at a Kentucky Derby.
Lijo is not an INTJ. Shots fired.
Oh, I like that. I like those shots.
Well, maybe she's not. I don't know. There are qualities about her that make her seem quite extroverted to me, but I haven't any encounters with her or her content in such a long time.
Yeah, it has been. I don't get recommended any of her stuff.
She's another YouTuber who self-identifies as an INTJ, but I think I tested her TI though. I don't think she's polar TI. If somebody thinks they're an INTJ and seem quite extroverted, I I think my mind goes to ESFP before it goes to ENTJ, but it's possible she's an ENTJ. I don't know. If I tested her TI and it's not polar, then she's not an ESFP. Well, yeah. The thing is, you're gonna have trouble getting by with you're gonna have trouble getting by with telling people you're an INTJ, ENTP, INTP, or INFJ. Those are the types that everybody thinks are sexy, especially INTP, INTJ, and INFJ. As you get extroverts who are of an intentional configuration such that they say, "I know what I want to be," and then they're not checking those things that are consistent with a given type against their own things for accuracy, but for if that's what they want to be or not. Like, let's see. Are you very creative? And blah, 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 blah. Well, do I want to be very creative? Blah, blah, blah? Yes, I do. So I am. That's the process by which they're using introverted feeling. If it's in the tool function, ENFPs, ESFPs, and they don't. It's blind. Yeah, it's blind, so they don't even realize what the alternative is. You know. You can see into INTJ FI motivations. Well, I mean, you have a certain familiarity and expertise with FI, here I am. I can't, I have trouble with that. But I think I grasped that lady's FI motivations. I think she thought she was doing harm prevention. Who's sexy? It's Janet Jackson.
See, we have to do the reversal though. Like, I know you want to be like, you are the man who cups my boobs in the picture, but I also want to be the woman who cups your boobs in the picture.
Well, I was actually thinking about the Super Bowl performance. That's why I went like this.
Oh, whoa! Yeah. She took a lot of heat for that. I felt bad.
Yeah. What are the sexy types? INTP, INTJ, and INFJ are the three most sexy types. The types that people most want to be, you know. Maybe INTJ and INFJ are in competition for the two types that people who aren't one of those types most want to be and think they are most. So if you go to like a Reddit personality type thread for INTJ, the percentage of actual INTJs there will be extremely low. If you go to one for ISTJ, it's likely to be a higher percentage of people there are actually ISTJs. Because it's like, okay, pick a raffle ball. And for people who don't understand functions and shit, right? Okay, let's see which one I'm gonna get. And they open it and they go, oh, ISTJ. That's one of the boring types. But the thing is, ISTJ is no more boring than any other type. It's like every type has got its areas of expertise and comfort and areas of non-expertise and discomfort. And it's kind of the world's fault for telling kids so much that like being smart and creative is important when it's not really at all. It's a big lie. ENTP I listed there too, but obviously we have some prominent examples of fake ENTPs in Club ENTP and in Melissa Talks, but when typing people, I'm much more likely that they're going to say like, oh, well, I came in thinking maybe I was an INTJ or INFJ than any other of the two types, any other types than those two.
Thanks.
Because those have the most like magical shimmer around them because of NI, you know. You'll go, oh, NI. I can see the future with my intuition.
No. I can't even have you like finish the sentence.
As an INFJ, I really understand patterns and I can really see like exactly what's gonna happen way before it does. And as an INTJ, I'm kind of like a mastermind. I'm always like 2 steps ahead of everybody and solving all the world's problems. I'm half INFJ, half INTJ.
Can I have a poker, please?
Yes, you can have a poker. Let me get you one. Yes, you can have a poker. Is this one good, my son?
Thank you.
I'm not your son, says Rachel. I could see that, although I've always attracted INFP women for some reason. I was watching a lot of typing sessions lately. You can tell it's an ISFJ typing if they're smiling for 50 minutes, then frowning for 10. Yeah, people, and the thing about SI DOMs is just like in the very similar fashion to FI tool. If you're SI DOM, maybe SI tool is even worse, but you really believe your own experience informs you in full about everything you need to know about the world. Like, if there's some kind of problem, my dad would always be, well, we've got our guy that we've gone to before. Okay, that's not. But they're terrible. Like the Firestone. The Firestone in Arcadia is this terrible, terrible car repair thing. And my dad went there for so many years, and they just were ripping him off.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
But he knows them down there. I wish he would know the fact that they're garbage.
No, definitely not D3. See, I feel like ESFPs are the most like outwardly sexy.
I mean, the thing is, most people are going to say, well, I'm a meow type, and I've had a lot of kind of bad experiences with ESFPs in the dating world. That had nothing to do with anything other than probably ESFPs are more out there getting laid than anybody else, you know?
This is true.
User love. We're going to be checking on our food here in a second, which I kind of forgot about. That I need to tend to the chicken, you know. Talk about the types that you have the least experience with in your life. Well, I have very little experience with ENTJs because they don't really have room in their lives for friendships. Like, I had a friend in high school named Bailey, Cameron's brother, who's an ENTJ. And he was just always busy being super high achieving, you know? There's only 1 minute left on the rice. Well, time to start cutting into this chicken, that's for sure. Okay, I think I'm going to use these food scissors here to cut this chicken. Yeah, well, INTJs also can be very helpful with that. I remember Alexis Kingsley told me the most significant thing she learned in a class about YouTube was once you found a title style that works, keep doing basically the same title and your content can vary some, and it's fine, you know. And but that's the best way to make sure you get a lot of views is to always title your videos basically the same thing, and have that be the title that has the best results after trying out some titles first, you know. She was able to say what I just said in even more concise and informative of a way. But when I heard that, I thought, oh, that makes sense, because like videos that I watch typically all have a similar title, and I kind of like that fact, but I never thought about doing it myself. Of course, I didn't follow her advice. It wasn't advice. I didn't take advantage of the wisdom she shared with me. Let's put it that way. Okay. The rice is done like Olivia. Newton-John, you ask? No. Olivia Dunn, of course. She's a celebrity of some kind. You've seen her around, I'm sure.
I'm glad that I like your level of knowledge and celebrity.
Thank you. You're quite knowledgeable. All right. Let's put a little bit of flavor. Just a smidge. We're going to use this Pappy's garlic herb sprinkle. And then I'll put a little bit of pepper. And a little bit of salt. Stir, stir, stir till the cows come home. That's what Mama taught me back on the farm. Let's go just a smidge longer. Make sure there's no rare chicken in the mix. With a thick breast, so. Alright, that seems good. Now let's get 2 plates. Put it there. Let's put it over here. Turn this off. Put it back there. Okay. Now let's get the rice scooper.
I think it says that she'll have fun till her daddy takes the T-bird away.
Who's gonna have this fun?
And she'll have fun till
I know, I'm asking who's gonna have this fun though.
Oh, Hero Lamb was asking about it.
Oh. Well, here, Lamb, you can't have fun in the T-Bird because Daddy has already taken it away. You should have arrived closer to when that song was written, and maybe you would have had a chance to get it right in the T-Bird.
R.I.P. Brian Wilson.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
When did he die?
A week ago.
Oh. What did he die of?
Like just age, and like his wife died like not too long ago, so.
Yeah, that'll kill you.
Yeah.
Or died of a broken heart. Okay, rice pot. You need to fill up with water. We're going to put these chickens on here as per, yeah. We'll put these chickens on here as per, yeah. Over here. You're not looking in the right place.
Startled you, Trouble?
What?
I think I startled Trouble.
Okay, let me bring the camera over here and then I'll bring the stuff. AKA food. That's stuff you eat. Alright, let's put down the middle thing. Which one you want?
That one. Thank you.
Okay. Well, it turns out this is truly a wonderful moment for us all. It's time to eat some delicious food. I think I'm going to go Rachel style and do the teriyaki as a primary flavor, maybe just a little soy.
I know, I feel like a total, fraud.
Why?
Because I have it with teriyaki, not soy.
Don't be silly.
Thanks.
Put a little soy on too. You crave a drink, Caroline? Well, have you ever tried water? It's this drink that you get sometimes right out of your faucet. No, I left 2 out on purpose, Arcade Piano, because I didn't want people to think about the band The Who.
That's what it made me think of when I saw it.
That is very good teriyaki sauce. Well, I don't know about that, Frank. I look anorexic. Thanks, Heaven's Gate. That's wonderful to hear. That's my look I'm going for. I'm planning on dressing up as Karen Carpenter for Halloween this year, so I'm working on the look.
I need a drink, but I'm extremely lazy and I don't want to get up. I want to eat some more before.
What you want? What you want?
A Canada Dry. Thank you.
You're welcome, darling. Like when I'm dressed up as Karen Carpenter, I won't be eating all this food. I just have a little thin crust of bread in my hand.
God. Dude. I want to hear a story about, like, how, like, so, like, I don't know, like, I think, like, junior year of high school, they had this, like, day where you could take classes that could be, like, college related or
Okay.
something. I don't know why. And I wanted to be with my friends, and they all wanted to go to the anorexic class on anorexia.
Why?
I don't know, but I wanted to be with my friends. I don't want to like have to choose on my own. So I went to the class about anorexia, and I was so like disturbed that I had to leave the room, and I like almost passed out.
Sounds like you needed to eat a big meal.
I didn't have lunch yet.
An anorexia class is just gonna make you feel even more hungry.
It really did make me feel hungry. I was like, oh my god.
It seems like we've got some advocates of different kinds of drinking bottles here. I'm not quite sure why, because of course I gave up drinking from a bottle as a baby. I was 6 hours old. I just had my first bottle of milk.
Wow.
As I cashed the bottom of it, I tossed it in there and said, "See you, Toots. By the way, you got a little dust on you."
Is that for Porter Hill?
He might be imitating me, yeah. He might be trying to take my same baby arc, but he's not respectful the way I was as a baby. His tone is less respectful. You know, the thing is about you and your relationship with energy and stuff. Well, I think you're just kind of doomed to being intuitive or whatever you are. I don't know, but I know for me, I always felt as though the world is not paced properly. Like things that are unpleasant take a long time. Things that are fun seem to go by quickly. You know.
It's still at 0.
Zero alcohol in this one.
Oh my god, I never took anything out. Like, and so like my junior high and high school were all in one school, so like 13-year-olds were in the same school as like 18-year-olds. And like you get a locker, and like I was so nervous that I like practiced like where my classes were gonna be, and like I kept all my books in my bag the whole time. Like it was packed. I hated it. Because like the freshmen, like, you know, the 7th graders, they'll get lockers like way on like the far side of the school, and then your class is like all the way on the other side, and you don't have time. You gotta keep your books in your bag.
Well, speaking specifically of what Ruben's saying, it seems like a way where you don't have to keep track of which books you need when at all. Seems like a very anti-SI approach.
I was so paranoid about being late for class. It was so embarrassing. My hearing in my left ear is like not great. So like my mom wrote a note for me to give to all my teachers to like tell them to put me in the front row so that I could hear. And I was like fucking mortified giving these teachers this fucking letter. Oh, I hated it. But like I did better in class, so there's that. I couldn't doodle really.
You could probably get away with doodling as long as you came in with like a paper that's like at the top of it. Oh my God, Miss McDonald is fantastic. And you start doodling out of that paper, and she comes over and looks at it. And says, well, you're right about one thing. Never mind you. Let's go on, class.
Yeah. Oh, like I feel you, Ike. I mean, the problem really was me. Half of it was the hearing, but also I was a big daydreamer. So I would sit like, you know, in the middle of the row, in the middle section, and like doodle and daydream a lot. So being in the front, having my FE like on point, you know, like
It's kind of interesting that when you were killing time in class, you liked NE, which is doodling.
mm-hmm.
I liked NI, which is reading, but my fantasy book under the table.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, I love doodling. Chemistry class was basically all doodling. No chemistry. And like my handwriting was always very poor, and I would try to write really fast and like go down the page. I'll be like, I'll remember. And then I go to the page and I'm like, what did I write?
Mr. Kitty, purring. It's warm in here now. All
Yeah,
of a sudden.
it is. I like that story, Bernard. That's funny. I can picture that.
Vaccinated anti-vaxxer. I gotta try eating on the sofa. Well, it helps if your sofa has one of these flat fold down things, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. In chemistry, I was a smart ass because I had no respect for our teacher. I was a little butthurt because I was supposed to get a really good chemistry teacher, and unfortunately, he got sick and he couldn't teach anymore. And then like we had, it was just like this like teacher. I don't know. I just didn't like him, and I didn't really make it easy for him. Actually, a lot of my science teachers I didn't really make it easy for. I wasn't in the back. I was really like in the middle mostly, sometimes to the left. For some reason, I picture myself like going from in that same classroom that I was like in science class to the middle, like left middle left, and then like being like a totally different seat. Like I wonder if we got separated because we were friends. So I was always like trying to sit with my friends and stuff. Any class that I had with my friends, like I was sitting with them. I was a smartass because I was like, I don't know, angsty. And I didn't want to be there. You're smart for the boys. For the boys. Bernard says, yeah, I did some stupid riffs for sure, but was very aware of keeping my total quantity. Yeah, you definitely have to keep your quantity of riffs low enough and unpredictable enough to deter any aggro from teaching classmates. You have to be. But like, Sean says, I remember tossing books out the window when the teacher wasn't looking. That was a thing that people didn't remember that. And then collecting them later, he was clueless. It's so funny. I remember students doing that. I enjoy testing the patience and seeing what it actually was, social media. But I would try to keep on edge before going to sleep. No, I never watched the Predator cartoon. I don't know if Eric has.
What?
Predator cartoon?
No. I don't think so.
Bruno says, I always hate it when someone word their welcome in terms of making the class laugh. Yes, thank you. It is a balance. Too much, and you become too irritating for too many of the people, and before you know it, the tables have turned. Exactly. Dude, that happened. Like, I would like throw in like a sassafras comment and like get a chuckle out of the class. And then like this other girl like thought it was funny to do that, so she kept on doing it. And then another one did it, and she kept on doing it. I was like, oh no. I got kicked out of my science class, my Spanish class in I think my junior year also, or senior year. No, junior year. And I didn't even do anything. Her favorite student, Fernando, who spoke fluent Spanish and got like hundreds on all her tests, obviously because he was fluent in Spanish, like turned around in his seat and was started to talk to me. And she was like, Rachel, I can't have you interrupting the class anymore. Go walk the hallways. And I was like, I didn't even do anything. She's like, I don't care, leave. I was like, fine. Yeah, freaking Fernando. I was already like getting a C in the class. Like, I didn't need any like, and the teacher didn't like me already. Like, I didn't need anything. But I walked the halls. It wasn't so bad. Yeah, Spanish. Like when I had a teacher that I gelled with in my Spanish classes, or any of my classes really, I did well. I cared. But when like I saw that there was like favorites, people who were favored, or like, you know, yeah, favored. When there's favoritism, I was like, fuck this shit. This isn't fair. Well, there's no problem with Fernando being the favorite. The problem was that I was one of the least favorites, and I was targeted because of that.
Well, class, who do we have to blame today? It looks like it's Rachel again. You all got F's, and it's Rachel's fault.
He was like half Hispanic. He was Hispanic and like I think Asian is also. Yeah, of course he had an advantage. I mean, the kids who spoke fluent Italian took Italian and they, you know, aced all their courses. It was no big deal. Again, like I said, when I had teachers that like I gelled with, I did well. But like favoritism in class when I was really like, I don't know, whatever. She, like I said, she could have had. It was just that I was low on her totem. She just like, didn't like me. My dad thinks that there is some Spanish there, but I'm half Italian. Show Media says I took French class with Rachel and Ruben. They never talked to me or said hi. I don't think I really talked to anyone unless they were talking to me. Sean says, found out later, one teacher picked on me and my bro because he didn't like my parents. That happens. Sometimes it happens with like siblings too. Like my friends Heather and Shannon, twins, were 2 of 5 Magones, and so the school was small, so the Magones had like a lot of the same like teachers and stuff. So like, you know, they were all different, and they were like treated differently, but there was like that kind of like camaraderie, or like, oh, like how's so and so doing? You saw a couple of teacher injustices that Sean pretty concerning. It was us and our first cousins as well. Hated the whole family. Damn, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's so unfair. Aw, thanks, Rubenar. I had like some classes with my friends. Are you talking to me, Ruben? I was shy. I had an ENFP friend, so she like always kept me in the loop. ESFP friend kept me in the loop. Oh, okay. Both of us. If it wasn't directed at me, that's totally fine. Cause like, well, it wouldn't have been nice to be friends. I always liked having friends in class because like it made it more fun. You know, everyone knows that. I believe I am traumatized to this day by that guy. I'm sure you are. He was emotionally manipulative and utterly destroyed my self confidence. I'm so sorry to hear that. Okay, good save, Ruben. I mean, it was totally fine, but this hypothetical class also has Acacia in it too. Because we're all around the same age. Acacia would also be your girlfriend at the time, and she'd be in class with us. You'd sneak her in. I feel like people did that sometimes. Nice.
Okay, time for me to grease some poop. My poop will never be happy unless it's free.
I can't wait for it to be free. SB Uni says, LOL. Imagine the cat can think like a human, but he doesn't understand our technology, so he thinks Rachel's talking to herself. Ugh. SB says, Rachel, I saw on the news that a male teacher wrote a letter to a girl student. Well, that's inappropriate, usually.
Dear Jessica, I just want to tell you how disappointed I am in your poor performance in my class.
Wow.
Mr. Turner. Well, it's just like that, you know.
That's fine. That's fine. And I had like teachers who were cool, like would joke around with us and stuff. Like, my biology teacher, Mr. Williamson, like he made the tests fun because he would put like our names in the test.
I did that too.
Nice. He was probably an ENTP. He made us like I think like one of the first, maybe the first week or the first day of class, he made us like write a letter to ourselves, like, and read it in like 30 years. I mean, I did it, but I don't, and I read it once, but I don't remember what I did with the paper. He was cool.
What did it say?
I don't remember. I'm sure it was some basic stuff.
Dear old Rachel, I hope you didn't fuck this up.
Yeah. You know I'm gonna, with the giggling, you know I'm gonna be kicked out of the classroom. I'm the easiest target. And I will be like, why me? Or I might not be like, why me? I might just be like, oh, come on. You're better at looking like you had friends than actually having friends, Rubenar. Billy Madison 2 WFP High School Edition. Anytime I was going back to school, I would sing to myself, back to school, to prove to mom that I'm no fool.
Well, I don't think she's ever been convinced of that to this day.
I know, it's true. Oh, that stinks, Fly Guy. I had an English teacher who was a diddler, but he like wasn't cool. In fact, he made me feel really shitty about myself one time. He really shitty. Like he wanted to see like my friends like showed him pictures of us at like junior prom, and like I didn't like my hair. She didn't listen to me, and like he like judged each and every one of us, and he was like, the one who usually looks so good looks so bad in this photo. I was like, fuck you.
That's ridiculous.
Isn't that
Yeah.
so inappropriate?
Yeah.
And then like I got a note from like a then boyfriend, and I was like reading it in class, and I was like emotional because like we were like breaking up, sort of. It was like in the middle of a "Are we breaking up?" sort of thing, and he like wanted to read it, and I was like, "Get the fuck away!" Like, seriously. Hey, Keisha. Okay, so we're wooing. Me, you, Fly Guy, not Fly Guy. Fly Guy, I don't think is old enough to be in class with us, but me, Ruben, and Show Media are in school together, and you're, grades younger than us, but Ruben sneaks you into class, and we probably will be talking a lot and making jokes. Sean says, in the third grade, I passed a girl a note saying, "You are my girlfriend," and that's how I pulled my first girl. That's so cute! That's so cute. Well, we would have to be pretty strategic about it. Like, it couldn't be like every class, but like, some of the classes. maybe if we're seniors, we could get away with it. Junior too, probably. No. I was the quiet doodle daydreamer. If my friends weren't in the class with me. If my friends were in class, then I was a chitter chatter box. But if I was like around mostly people who I wasn't friends with, I mean even in classes that I had friends with, I always doodled and cool. Yeah, gotta pick the right teacher. Exactly, Rubenar. No, I didn't have a freshman finger haze, thank goodness. The year started, they came down really hard on hazing. Did you want to be hazed? That stuff never seemed like it never appealed to me. Like I said, I heard stories you had to push a nickel across the parking lot with your nose. Oh, geez. I mean, I heard of some kids, like a lot, like kids who get, like freshmen who get, like seventh graders who get picked on would have like older siblings in like anywhere from like 10th to 12th grade. But oh, that's nice, Acacia. I didn't get a sweet, if I'm allowed to brag.
You are, I'm sure. I'm gonna go ahead and just assume that Acacia's previous approval still is on. you know.
Okay. Okay. So, okay. What was I gonna brag about though? It wasn't even really a brag. Oh yeah, no, senior year of college, my what was the name of the people who helped you
College counselor?
yeah, my college counselor was like, you have two options. You could either do a internship, or you can have Monday, Wednesday, and Friday off. And I was like, are you kidding me? I'm definitely gonna take the Monday, Wednesday, Friday off. Long weekends? Hell yeah.
No, what was living rent free in my head, SB Uni, was my reaction to her showing up. Right, like I didn't deal with it well. I wasn't calm and civil, and I didn't take advantage of an opportunity to engage with her, even though she came to engage with me after my first video. So I needed to do that second video to basically say, my bad, you showed up. I wasn't civil or anything. I was still feeling mad and stuff, but uh, here's the basic case, and now I'm going to do it in a very reasonable tone and everything. So you're still annoyed at Jeff, and this is from elementary school days. Jeff still lives in my head, rent free in my head. See, I talk the things out so it doesn't stay that way. Like this one, I need to make this video so that she didn't live rent free in my head.
I guess like kind of. We're going to a brewery that's having a DJ.
That's true.
I don't know how much like dancing I'm going to be able to do, but you know, I'll be moving. I want to pack weed for myself too.
You should. Super gliders would be nice. How are they different from regular gliders? Hi, GVM feeling.
Yeah, what are sugar gliders?
I'm right, but she can now claim she's a punk because of what I did, and that's why it matters whether I behaved appropriately or not. And also the fact that if I wanted to defeat her in full, I'd have to win the appearance of reasonableness contest, which I'm not going to do when I'm in a fighting mood like that. Sugar gliders. It sounds like something a Venus flytrap would have on the side of it, like nectar gliders, and then bugs land on it and they slide all the way down.
I'm an aardvark.
Pangolin, tarsier.
I can tell you your primal animal.
Sure. Mine?
Yeah,
What is it?
I'm gonna tell you in a moment.
My primal animal.
You are Taurus. Taurus pig. You're a wombat.
I'm a wombat, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I think they have square poops.
Really?
Yeah, wombats have square poops.
That's cool.
Don't trust the first animal Rachel comes up with. She's just looking at her. There's some app that's saying this. Percy does sound like home of the titmice. And it's challenging for somebody like me who's got Fi polar, because one aspect of Fi polar is you don't really realize when you're running on emotions or why. And then I don't have very much control over my emotions. So when something makes me mad, especially when that person shows up, then my adrenaline starts pumping. No, I don't think Michelle Obama's a man. It's ridiculous. I think she's a woe man. In the constabulatory of Percy. I'm gonna pull a few bowls here, and then I'm planning to take a shower and watch the A's game after that. So probably be wrapping it up pretty soon, unless Rachel wants to continue without me.
Yeah, could I continue?
Of course,
gonna see
sure.
if I go into the shower with, like, take them and me with you.
That's fine. Sure. Joan Rivers said, "Everybody knows Michelle is a man," and she passed away right after. So that's still not a good reason to think Michelle Obama is a man. After all, it's counterfactual. I don't know if she's a man, and I'm part of everybody.
Yeah. Joan Rivers. You said a lot of stuff.
I would assume, yes, Michelle Obama is a woman. Obviously, none of us are going to check, so who knows? But there's how? No, of course she's a woman. It's ridiculous. It's like, what's more likely? That she's a kind of masculine-ish woman, or that she's secretly a man? The former. More people because they broke. More people what? Ben DeMedio. I'm not a teenage mutant ninja turtle, but if I were one, I'd be Felix the cat.
like Master Splinter because I'm a rat.
You're a radiate on the floor. Titnap. Is Felix the cat a Hispanic cat? I don't know. They never say where he's from. But given that he pulls things out of his hat that aren't necessarily Mexican things, I'm going to say maybe not. Felix the name. You're saying Felix is a Mexican name? I think they took it from English. His real name is Felix Navidad. Yeah. Felix Navidad. So you say, SB Uni. So you say. The woman who ran my summer camp named her kids Felix and Sylvester. Any Latin country? G says German. Sean says cough. Is Jesus a Mexican name? Well, as you may or may not know, from my friend Matt's song, white men don't name their babies Jesus. I don't know why.
Hey, who sings that?
Matt.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It would be cool if they went by Licks and Vester. Call me Licks. Find out how many to get to my candy center. Oh my. What's in the center? It's candy. Vesterlicks. Vesterlicks is a good name for a boy, I think. Fora Felix Mabunghole. The Mabunghole family, they really have an unfortunate last name. Mabunghole. What's the name of that wolf who drops his jaws at ladies? I don't know. That's a good question, SB Uni. I kind of forgot about him.
Yeah, that really is a good question.
Tits and ass. That's not a good name. If your last name is ass, you need to change it. Mike Mabunghole. The Ku Klux Klan or the Mabungholes? Good question. Well, I think the Mabungholes because even a regular name like Susan Mabunghole still makes it sound like Sue is in your bunghole.
It really does.
Should be Titso Nass. Right. There you go. Titso Nass Mabunghole. So, that guy who jumped from space. Who? Space Jump Steve? My brother said his friend started acting different after he found out he's 4% black. Well, having gone through every race many times, I can tell you it feels the same regardless of what race you are. The only exception is Chinese, in which case you get free karate. The government is making it hard to make money. Well, it's not, the current federal government is not conveying to the world, investors, etc., that the U.S. is a place where you can safely meow because rule of law, right? Right, he can only act 4% different. He has to say ask 96% of the time, acts 4% of the time.
He meets with his girlfriend who says literally to literally everything.
Who says that? Where does it say that?
No, I was saying that.
Oh. Yeah, somebody says literally to literally everything is literally annoying me. I am transracial. It's fluidly transracial, specifically SB Uni. Paiush official. Hey dude, how's it going today? It's going fine, Paiush official. How's it going with you today? As an unofficial, as Paiush unofficial, I'll have to take your word for how the day's going because I don't have that level of authority. Ebonics isn't even a thing. There's no such thing. It's just some make-believe thing that some make-believe people made up. People at college made up this idea that any kind of distinction you can make in between demographic groups where you can draw a racial line around it, then you make some sort of thing. This, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm looking at it for days now. What the hell is this? Social Security. I saw an ad the other day. It was some kind of political ad, but Social Security. I don't even remember what it was about exactly. What about bone marrow transplant? No thanks. I don't want a bone marrow transplant right now. 4% of the time his dad goes to get cigarettes, but he comes back home 90% of the time. When he goes to go get cigarettes, 4% of the time he gets menthols. He doesn't live in California. Richard, my bunghole, goes by Dick. Well, Nicholas Kurtz goes by Nick.
Yeah.
What transplant? Well, there may be certain genetic similarities that are required for you to be compatible, but that doesn't make anything, it doesn't make a race.
From what I hear about that, like bone marrow transplant, it doesn't sound fun at all. I don't want to be involved.
Yeah, let's skip with the bone marrow transplants. Booty cat, all you need to do is just take lots of Ozempic. Who needs a penis transplant when you have a penis enlarging drug that also makes your head big? Hey, Buttsberg, are you sure that your name's not Dixon Mabunghole?
Mm-hmm.
Or perhaps Ike Ku Klux Klan? Or Mike on this everywhere? Gay racist. Oh, you're a gay racist? Okay. Is that how you normally enter rooms? Gay racist here. Hello, everybody. All the white people, anyway. Stick it in. Stick it in is a terrible first name. Stick it in. I named him after the Juicy Fruit song. Pull it out. Stick it in. No, I'm neither gay nor racist, Buttsberg. But you see how this works? You're supposed to find out before you start saying stupid shit, not after. Height racist? Well, I mean, I have heard, I have, like, I know that there is a bit of height racism, especially in dating. But that's fairly unfortunate. I don't know what to say about it other than that. I wish it didn't exist. That's what heard. I've seen it, you know.
Wow,
I've seen those kind of things. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shower. I do. Again, Buttsburg, you can ask questions and find out whether or not something's true before randomly accusing somebody of stuff that you have not checked at all. Give me a man and a woman. What? I don't know. Are you named Buttsburg because your butt is so filled with people and buildings that it's a little city?
What are some like examples of TV shows or like media where there's an unreliable narrator? I have two that I can think of, but I'm third makes it like a bunch.
I can't really think of one.
Yeah, I
Because there's
know.
not a lot of like TV shows or anything that are going to have a narrator as a metaframe anyway, really, you know?
Well, I guess there's this movie called Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. There's narrators in that.
Oh, you're talking about a movie or a TV show?
Movie, TV show, book, yeah. Cause like I was talking to ChatGPT and I was like, "Is Carrie Bradshaw an unreliable narrator?" And like it said yes, and then it explained why. I was like, "Oh." So then, is Hannah from Girls an unreliable narrator? And it's like, interesting question. No, because it's not told from just her point of view.
Yeah, but that's what I keep running into as well. Is that you have to have that be the top level frame for the story. Is that one of the characters is narrating and it's clearly from that character's perspective. You could say it's true of Sex in the City,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think it's very common.
I think Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. So like it does it, but like um, they have like one like it's Robert Downey Jr. and Val Kilmer, and they're like trying to.
What about How I Met Your Mother? Did you think about that one?
That's an unreliable narrator. Yes.
Was that one you already had?
No.
Oh, great. Well, there you have three now.
Yeah.
What was your so you have Kiss Kiss, Bang Bang, Sex and the City, and How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah.
I'll carry that in there. Yeah, let's get that. Let me just pull one more bar.
Yeah, How I Met Your Mother is a good one. Yeah, the narrator, that is unreliable narrator. Excuse me. Wonder Years, yes, unreliable narrator. Right?
I don't think it was unreliable because it was his adult self that was narrating his child's life.
But wouldn't that make it unreliable by default because it's.
No, just because somebody's reporting on subjective experience doesn't mean it's unreliable reporting. And I think the whole point of framing it where he's many years later reflecting back on his childhood is that you can see the difference between what the kid believes is the case and what the adult knows. So the adult's the reliable voice.
I don't know. I've never seen Pretty Little Liars. It could be. Oh, Rugrats. That's a really good question. I wonder if Rugrats was unreliable narrator. But there would have to be a voiceover of like Tommy talking about like situations. They acted out most of them.
Memento. I've seen that movie, I think. It's one where the person doesn't remember anything and got all the stuff tattooed on him or something. So that he looks to it to remember what's going on.
I thought that Tom Cruise was in Memento.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, he doesn't remember, and then it's like he finds out that he's supposed to like get revenge for some murder, but then in the end, he, they're like, "You've already done this, you know. You keep going around in a circle or something like that." Amnesia. That's gonna be my excuse from now on. Anytime I need an excuse, like, "Hey, is this your car?" I don't know. I have amnesia.
No, I don't think Doug was a narrator. Like, okay, if you've ever seen Bridget Jones's Diary, she narrates from her point of view. So she's actually an unreliable narrator because we're only hearing her side.
Hi, Casper Tial. Well, you know what I did today? Speaking of that stupid stuff, Sean, it's like I went and got into this little shed out here, and I looked at the stuff, and it was all full of poison, like plant poison, bug poison, more poison than you could shake a stick at for both plants and bugs. And there was even one to keep animals away, like, you know, something you put on it make it smell like animals don't want it or something. I don't know. But I just threw them all away. Nobody needs to have a regular program, regular regimen of spreading poison around their house. It's ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to turn this light off over here.
Maybe Gone Girl. Gone Girl might be an unreliable narrator because it's from her point of view the whole time. She talks about the cool girl.
Okay.
Oh, probably.
Can you just scoot back a little bit that way?
Sure.
Not that far, you'll hit your head. There you go. Thank you.
You're welcome. Is Mean Girls told from Katie's perspective? It's interesting. Yo, Anthony.
It's a tricky trick to pull off because if it's obvious that the narrator is unreliable, then there's not really so much of a point of having a narrator at all.
Right.
So it has to be revealed towards the end in some tricky way that the narrator's been unreliable the whole time. And not very many stories attempt to pull that trick off. It's a very specific trick, you know. Well, you might be able to do it in different ways. Memento would if it had a narrator, I don't know if it does, but that would qualify as an unreliable narrator because you're believing along with the character the whole time that he's in the middle of revenging murder, and then at the end you find out that he'd already done all that.
Thank you, Buttsburg.
There's a city in my butt, and I called it Buttburg. Shaped like an iceberg, but inside my butt.
No,
Buttburg.
I didn't see. Vogue's bench is clear.
want to get Nick Kurtz for my fantasy team.
Yeah, I want that for you too. I'm as old as you, Buttsford. We're the same age. Take the Texas-California slideway. It could be anything food if you are creative. Hey, Rubenard. No, I don't think you can. Sorry, Sean. You know. Buttsford. Yeah, Tatsi's got beamed and then the managers tried to get at each other. Wow. Sean says, can he at least sing for us in the shower?
Well, I'm not really in a singing mood at the moment, but I have in the past sung in the shower. When I do, I always sing My Country Typology.
Occasionally requests a little That's How the Doves Cry.
That's how the doves cry.
That's how the doves cry. Eric, don't forget to wash behind your knees, says Putty Cat.
You're on my knees?
Yeah, your knees.
Okay, I'm doing it.
He's doing it.
Fourth slot SI doesn't really mind being told about to do SI stuff. Like, 8th slot hates it, but...
Sorry.
No, why are you sorry? Because you have a cognitive function stack? So does everybody. Rachel, you really need to get more sleep. Can you please finish all the food on your plate? Rachel would go crazy if I did that. Look on your face. It's like just hearing me make fun of it is making you disgusted.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't like to be told things like, you look tired, you should go to get some sleep, Eric. I don't like that at all. So, maybe I'm wrong about that.
I never liked it. I mean, I guess I probably have done it myself too, but you know, no one likes to hear that they look tired, I don't think.
Yeah, well, maybe in this case, the issue is I'm in the shower, I want to get clean. It's true that I had not soaked behind my knees, so it was a helpful reminder.
Ah.
Whereas when I'm up and I look tired, I know I'm tired. I don't want to go to bed right now.
Right.
So in those situations, I don't like to hear about it because in both situations, I want it to be consistent with my will rather than inconsistent. The first situation is consistent with it, the second is not. Oh. I don't think I would, you know, they had this study started in 1967, finished in like 2022 or something. And they were comparing intelligence scores from like 30 years ago until as long as almost 50 years ago against new scores, same population of people, right? They can do it because of the conscription rules in the military in Denmark or wherever it was. I think it's Denmark. And it showed that on balance, all the people became 6 points IQ dumber in the 30 to 40 years ensuing, right? But the thing is, I don't believe that would be the case for me at all. I think that I'm much smarter now than I was then. I don't know if that would correlate with scoring higher on an IQ test or not. Reportedly, IQ tests, once you hit about 10 or 11 years old, the IQ test scores don't tend to change a lot across time, which is a pretty good indicator that IQ is a part of personality. Because personality is those aspects of something that don't change over time. But the thing is, I guess the reason I feel confident I'd score better on an IQ test is because I'm more aware of more kinds of questions that they might ask and how you might answer them.
It's a good thing that you think that you're a man.
Rachel,
Yes, sir?
can you toss me the toothpaste?
Sure.
You just throw it if you want.
I'll come over.
Okay, thank you, darling.
You're welcome. That's how the doves cry. That's how the doves cry. I don't smile usually because my mind is very busy. Acacia says that you should work That's How the Doves Cry into a song because it's so catchy.
Okay, I'll take that under advisement.
Can't help but laugh. I know. Like, A life without smiling would be brutal. Sounds like something like the Joker from The Dark Knight would say. Ooh, Fly Guy says, I think a life without washing my legs would be brutal. Nice shot.
Nice.
Yeah, the water does get there, you're right. Why are you crying, user Ellie? I think a lot of people don't and just wet the legs, says SB Ani. Couple sweat gets there too. It's the friction. Speaking of showers, have you ever finished a shower and couldn't remember if you've already showered or just got in? No, but I have had times where I've been like, did I wash out my conditioner or did I leave it in? And if it's really sticky and like waxy, that's how I know I left it in.
Maybe if you just laminated all your hair, then you wouldn't have to do anything.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
I wonder if that's a look.
Laminated hair?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe. Okay, so it's time.
Laminate me higher, please. Elevator lady, elevator lady, lady, elevator lady, lady, elevator. If all in all is true, if all in all is true, if all is true, won't be true.
So I got suckered into watching a video that I had on my watch later list about the Great Gatsby. So I was like, you know what? I haven't listened to anything about the Great Gatsby in a while. Like, I'll listen to it. And I did, and I went down like this rabbit hole of socionics, relations, and the characters in The Great Gatsby, and I did all of the main characters. And I think that they got Daisy Buchanan wrong. I don't think she's ESFP. I think she's an ISFP. And that's because she doesn't talk a lot. In the book, she's a main character, and she hardly speaks in the book. And I think that Tom Buchanan is not ESTJ. He's an ESTP, an unhealthy ESTP, but still, she's an unhealthy ISFP too, but she's not an ESFP, no way. And then I did like all the intertype relations. I felt like I really caught the essence of the book. Taking a shower is so much effort. Yeah, it's more common for me to forget if I like not shampooed. Shampoo is like automatic. I just like do that automatic. But conditioner, the second step, if I'm like really into a song and I'm like daydreaming, I'll forget sometimes if I used it or washed it out. Sweet dreams, Acacia. Boo hoo 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 hoo. That's how the doves cry. I think I'm gonna bring Locust Valley Lockjaw accent back because I clench my jaw so much when I take Adderall, like so much that like I do like it's starting to happen. Like I know it's affecting my speech. Like
You take Adderall with it?
what?
You take Adderall?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
figured as much. Since you wanted to get fitness drinking. Um, I'm I'm clean, and I'm wearing my spring break pants.
Ooh.
Usually you'll see me dressed in modesty pants, but today I've gone sexy. Future Tech explained, "Aw, I appreciate your devotion to explanation."
I mean, it's probably not safe. It's not like dangerous, but it's not like good.
It just gives you kind of like a stress headache kind of thing, you know? You quit taking Adderall 2 months ago and the explanations have gone way down in frequency. That's not too surprising. Let's put this in here. The phone eats this stuff. It comes out of this cord, whatever it is.
Oh.
I think it's wind, maybe.
Really?
It's electricity.
Oh. I didn't know what you were talking about.
Hi, Israel. How you doing? Welcome to California, America. Well, yeah, there's no reason to like wean yourself off Adderall. It's not like cigarettes or something. You just stop taking it and crash until you rested up adequately. I quit it every month, you know, if you want to put it that way. I go like a week without any every month. Are you gonna put your feet down there? That's fine. Hi, Russia. How's it going? Wait, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. I was momentarily confused, probably because of my severe cognitive decline due to marijuana smoking. I'm not really confused.
And we will talk to you after the ball.
So, guess who he put in? Did a great job last night in front of the bullpen, who's not Mason Miller. JT Ginn, the same guy I was yelling at Kotze for not putting in the night before. And last night, he held because we had the right reliever in there. Just do not put in Ferguson. I showered already, Ruben. We just showered. You weren't with us, I guess. We were all showering together. I was in a tasteful nude-colored bathing trunks so that you couldn't see anything, and I put a little plastic bag around the phone so it wouldn't get wet, and we took a shower together. Oh yeah, I took a shower, and Jenny thinks it's St. Patrick's Day. That's just a little too neon for my tastes.
Do you think she saw green and was like, that works?
Well, that's the thing. It's not the color A's green.
It's not.
A's green is a lot darker than that.
Yeah, it is.
This green looks like the brightest clover you've ever seen. Looks like Denzel's belt in that picture. Montgomery throwing out, yeah, good job. The kids are all right. Rookie ranks this season: 25 home runs first, 85 RBIs second, 742 OPS third. Pretty good. Why are there sunglasses? Do you prefer one pair over the other? Oh, I put all my glasses here when I'm not putting them on my face, and
Wait,
it's a central place where you can keep them all. I have multiple pairs because I lose them and stuff.
rewind for a moment and look at Jenny's face. It almost looks like her face is like she like heard what you said about her, but a little bit before. Okay. Dallas talks and then she talks, but like she's like waiting her turn. Wow, look at that stink face! Like she heard what you said about her jacket.
That is a stink face. What did I do, Jenny? Maybe Eric has been thunderstruck. I don't think I'm thunderstruck. How is Sean here? He doesn't know anything about MBTI. Well, it's not always about MBTI all the time right here. Right now we're watching a baseball game. That's not about MBTI.
It's too good to be true. It must be.
How is, and Sean Ben. Kind of like a Rubus. Sean Ben. Sean Ben's a pretty good name if you're going to combine your names.
What is it again?
Sean Ben.
Shaunavan?
Sean Ben.
Shaunavan.
Yeah, so that's Sean plus Ruben, right? It could be Rubicon. That sounds like the Rubicon. What cable do we have? We have YouTube TV. That's what we have. It's not cable. We get it through the internet, which we have fiber internet, so. Like a nya. Shanya Ben. Shanya Ben. Yeah, I think it's worth it. It's like, I don't know exactly how much it is. It's not particularly expensive. It's competitive against other ways of getting it. And it records anything you want. And I don't know, it's good. It's just the only problem I have with it is that I have to log into YouTube TV as Eric Strauss, and then I have to log back into regular YouTube as Talking with Famous People. I have to log back and forth all the time. It's a little annoying, but not a big deal.
I have memory problems. I have the brain of the memory of a goldfish.
But you probably have always felt that way, right?
Yeah, always.
Yeah, so nothing's changed.
No.
If your memory were that of, say, an elephant, you'd be a different person.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be SI right up on the top.
I would. I told you, like, my grandma La Pelosa, like, always, when I was little, like, even before, like, my brother was born, so, like 4, she was calling me Forgetful Jones.
Forgetful Jones.
Yeah.
It's good. Way to pathologize and name call about your bad memory.
No. Well, I guess because, like, there was a Sesame Street character named Forgetful Jones, and he was constantly, like, like, he would go on Guy Smiley's TV show, you know, the game show.
Uh-huh.
And, like, Forgetful Jones would be on there and be like, they would be like, this, Forgetful Jones, this is your life. This person was your teacher in the 1st grade, and he'll be like, and then he guesses like his horse's name.
Well, that wasn't a good guess.
No. Then he finally gets in and it's like a big, like, celebration.
Well, good for Forgetful Jones.
Yeah.
People have always joked with me like I did too many drugs, but I've always had this weak link to my experience, always as long as I can remember. Not that I can remember. Yeah, I mean that's consistent with what we'd expect, right? Personality type tells us you and Rachel both have very spotty SI. But you know, we each are a configuration that's special, important, and magically wonderful. You would make a fantastic witness in court. Well, it depends, I guess, what you had seen. If you didn't see anything, you'd probably make a pretty boring witness. Looks like Kurt's stretched out and got that out.
Really? Wow.
I thought he was pulled off for sure.
I did too.
Take a look. With this all-electric
Let's look at that
SUV,
one. I guess I'm not challenging it. What did you do on the sixth day of the 16th? What day is today? 20th. So today is 19. How did he get that? Thursday is 19.
I guess so.
Wednesday,
I'm
18.
confused, but
Tuesday is 17. Monday is 16. Okay, on Monday, what did we do on Monday? On Monday, oh gosh, I'm almost on to something here we did on Monday. I think we went to the, oh yeah, I typed Fly Guy on Monday. And I think we went to town. But, you know, I don't keep track of the distinction between days very well, I guess. And some days we don't really do anything. Typing you doesn't necessarily mean we left the house. We probably did. I think we left the house on Monday. Well, you're going to see a pretty sexy mustache right now, then. I'm going to show you. Oh, you don't say. I've got an old-timey mustache. What do you guys think? Does it look good on me? I worked out. Drinking in the forest. What you doing? Drinking in the forest. What you drinking? Almond milk. Thanks, Fly Guy. Now I could be old-timey boxer. I need 2 hands. I need 1 hand for this. So, because he communes with nature in a drunken haze. Tanner Bybee. Tanner Babee. I don't know. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Bibee. I go there with my dad and drink 3 beers and smoke 6 puffs. Then shoot 9 vials of morphine and take 12 Vicodin. Everything's by multiples of 3. Good eye, but good eye. Lawrence Butler at the plate, starting off the A's tonight. The batting lineup that ESPN magazine rated 9th in the majors, which is pretty darn good for the Athletics.
yeah.
And Butler can be a big part of that. He does strike out a lot. What are you recovering from?
never fly in my dreams. I've never had a flying dream.
I have had one or two, but
That's cool.
you don't stay. I didn't stay asleep very long. It's like I kind of recognized, oh my god, I can do this, and then kind of woke me up. But I definitely have had plenty of dreams where I've fallen. I've had falling
me
dreams
too.
many times. Yeah, especially when I'm just starting to go to sleep. Yes, I already took a shower, Justin. That's why I'm wearing these sexy pants now instead of my modesty pants. You know, there might be room for one or two jazzercises next time I go smoke a cigarette. It's not good to do too much jazzercise without a cigarette in your hands. You've had a couple dreams where you felt physical pain.
Wow. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, Sean.
Yeah, for quite a while after I quit smocking math, I oh go. Oh no. Okay, it's foul ball. If your wife wasn't any gun on them sexy pants, what does that mean? You have to rephrase that. It's something that I'm not quite, some kind of typo, but I don't know what it is. Yes, I remember you, Wizard of Oz. I remember you and all of your wizardly ways. You have to comment on my video? Okay, cool. Which video? The one I put up today? Ooh. That was just a good pitch, Jacob Wilson. You can't be too mad at yourself. Oh, does my wife like my sexy pants?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she does. Because she knows how easy I am on spring break. Go, Jacob Wilson, run! Oh. All right. You
Oh my god,
enjoy
that's crazy, Sean.
your life as well.
You like what do they call it?
Transatlantic?
You astral traveled.
Well, wherever spring break's hottest, be it Daytona Beach or Daytona Beach. Palm Springs, I guess. I don't know if they do spring break anymore down there, but they might.
You probably had a past life in 1812 and also. Ooh, do you get sleep paralysis? I've never had that before. Heard it's scary. You too, Rubinar?
I'm concerned about the role of the Barbary pirates. Isn't it time we finally do something about them? You're also a narcoleptic. Sleep paralysis is a gateway to lucid dreaming.
I've only lucid dreamed like 3 times.
Nick Kurtz, last night's hero, up to bat here in the first. Worker on first. And we'll see if our young slugger can manage to do it again. And the answer is yes.
Yes!
He just had another home run. Way to go, Kurt.
Nice! 2-run home
Good job,
run!
Kurt.
Good job, Kurt! He's trading that butter.
Yeah, he is. Let's see it. Let's see, Nick. Let's go. Let's see this home run. Bam. No, not that pitch. Next one. Well, our team is the Athletics, and they have a man on first. It's the bottom of the first inning, and Nick Kurtz is at the plate with 2 out, 0-1 count. Yeah, that's his name. Bam.
Boom!
See you
Out
later.
of there.
Turning that butter is right. No, Dallas, he's churning that butter.
Yeah, he's churning that butter.
You just lie super still and say, "Oh my God, I'm asleep and I can't move." Look at that bird.
Yeah.
Nick Kurtz laying the hammer again.
5 home runs for Nick Kurtz in the last 6 games.
Wow.
He's in double.
You're on fire with the long ball, Nick Kurtz, and living up to your promised potential. Well, the answer is I believe they are good this year, Justin, but their
Yeah.
record is not good.
Yeah, somehow.
But I, as I said, you know, as we've all said, me, Dallas, Rachel, Jenny, Chris, it was a rough May, but starting in June, things started to really turn around. Not right away in June, but like maybe a few days into June, things started turning around. And now we've got a good record for June so far, and a winning record for June, I believe. And things are starting to shape up. We got a couple of key relievers back from the injured list. JT Ginn and something Kelly. Kelly's the last name. I don't know what his first name is. Down goes Max Muncy. That's fine, Max Muncy, because we have a 2-0 lead and we didn't leave anybody on base. Fly ball hit by the Guardians to start the top of the second. You stop sleeping on your stomach. Yeah, I don't ever sleep on my stomach. I rarely even sleep on my back. I almost always sleep on my sides, and I switch sides, you know, relatively often. I did not see the brouhaha, but you are correct if you were positing that perhaps I'm interested in a brouhaha. Of course I am interested in brouhahas. One on one is the count for Guardians batter. Meow, 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 meow. No, I did not see the Pirates relief pitcher take a swing at a fan in Detroit. I switched to sleeping on my back because of sleep paralysis. Once I let it win, I was super exhausted. The fear relented. It was in the form of an evil, mocking laugh. Oh, that was actually me. I was practicing my evil laugh that night. I remember you moaning and groaning restlessly. It must have transferred into your memory. Oh, good catch, Austin Wins. Good catch. All right, you go to Taco Bell. Try the taco, Ruben. Yeah, 0.0 beer. That's right. Usually I'm in a hospital bed and a nurse is cutting on me. Being cutting in front of you in line? The Dodgers hit Tatis, benches cleared, and the manager tried to get at each other. Good job, manager. Ready to get in the fray. Flavor is delicious. Flavor is delicious. I got to look up astral projection. I'm sure I did that as a child without knowing. I mean, I think I did too, and I can even sometimes still do it as an adult. But as a kid, I used to believe I could see through my eyelids when I was going to sleep, because I'd close my eyes and I'd be able to see the room clearly once I got a certain amount of sleep, which wasn't all the way asleep, but was just kind of like about to go to sleep. Padres intentionally hit Otani first. Yes, I believe you guys want to experience this. I don't want to experience it. I don't want to experience any sleep paralysis.
Mm-mm.
I prefer to, you know, be able to roll around and stuff. I've had plenty of times where, like, there's some kind of bad dream, and I'm trying to. At some point I realize I'm having a bad dream, and I'm trying to wake myself up, but then I keep waking up into just another dream. I don't actually wake up. That's happened to me on multiple occasions. It used to happen a lot when I was a kid, driving back from Mammoth. I'm sleeping in the car. I remember this one instance of it happening. But that's from a long time ago. These days, I'm just not that in touch with my dreams as I used to be. Something it has to be kind of a dramatic dream or a big thing for me to have any chance of remembering it. And I don't know. Remember if the Athletics got into a fight? They haven't gotten into a fight this year, have they, Rachel?
No, I haven't heard of anything. When?
I don't know. I don't think they have gotten into a fight at all this year.
No. Oh, excuse me.
You're excused.
Thanks.
Sodi up to bat, bottom of the second, nobody out. Count as 1 ball and 0 strikes for Tyler Soderstrom. Bam, he's rigged it out. Nice job, Sodi. Nice job. Let's get some cushion because, our pitching staff is not, I don't want to talk shit about it, but it's been known to give up a few runs here and there. Sleep paralysis demon. Hi there, see, Sean. My name's Eric. I'm going to be your sleep paralysis demon tonight. So things are going to get pretty scary because I'm going to make them scary with lots of fire and brimstone and stabbing and stuff. Plus the inability to move and feelings of impending doom. Good job. Nice work, Cleveland. Way to make an error. Now we got 2 on. Urias is on first.
I don't like injections and blood. No.
No, I don't like that either. My dad dreams an imp is holding him down. Little imps with pitchforks are torturing him. Huh. Is that where I left my imps? My dad's hell is hell and my hell is a hospital. Like my dad's hell was a hospital too, Fly Guy. He really didn't like the idea of going to the hospital. Okay, so do you want to continue streaming or what? Or you want to watch the game with me? I don't feel like streaming and watching the game at the same time.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Which do you prefer?
I kind of feel like chatting, but I don't know what to chat about.
Well, you could chat about what it feels like to want to chat and how it feels when one wants to chat and then is able to chat versus how it feels when one wants to chat and it's not able to chat. That's cool. They made that.
Yeah.
That's great.
It is great.
It's gonna suck when I die and have to be in a hospital dying. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, the final days of one's life for most people are not pleasant. You disassociate during medical things and try to ignore cuts and injuries. Well, that sounds like a good way to get a scar, young man.
I don't know if I'm gonna drink when I go. Like, I don't need to, right?
You don't have to
I'm
drink.
gonna.
You could I mean, you could drink non-alcoholic drinks.
Yeah. Like I can drink drinks, just not alcohol. I don't really want to.
The good news is you can take cash because I have 100 in my wallet,
Okay.
and you can get yourself dinner and whatever.
Okay. Then I'll bring some weed with me and I'll, go outside.
Yeah.
I don't even know the details of it. I just said for her to let me know tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Putty Cat. My dad was sure to deny the healthcare industry that for himself. And we actually had long-term healthcare insurance. So long-term care insurance paid for half of all of my mom's um, nursing home bills. It still cost a lot, I'm sure. I'm not sure how many months she was there,
Yeah.
and half of 10 grand a month is a lot. Nice job.
Yay!
Way to go, butt.
Yeah, butt.
Also, I'm unable to feel an intensity and sound that gets louder and more intense until I wake up or die. Well, I used to have a phenomenon when I was a little kid where I'd hear this. It wasn't exactly hearing it. It was feeling / hearing this weird kind of like grinding sound in the back of my head.
Mm.
That made me feel like what I would now look back and go like made me feel like autistic. But when I got, it's like I had to let it happen, kind of. Everyone should experience someone who is in end of life care. Yeah, it's an eye opener. It's helpful to understand one's own life arc, to be able to experience what the end of it's going to be like through other people's, your parents, is my case, experience. Extreme humility. Well, Putty Cat. My mom, right? Yeah, the only thing she didn't get shit except the taxpayers an added expense really regarding her hospice care.
I felt like, unfortunately, I felt extremely judged, like, while visiting there. Like, no one really knew who I, like, was. And, like,
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear
I mean, it's whatever. It's just that, like, I wish that they knew, like, I knew her for a short time before, and that, like, I, like, she loved me.
that. Yeah, well,
Like, I don't know. I don't know why they, like, had to be like that, but they didn't have to be because there was nothing to worry about. Like, I feel very lucky to be associated with the Strauss family.
yeah. It was a crazy time.
Yeah, I know it was. I don't really think about it.
Yeah.
Hi, Eliana Diaz. Wow. Are you excited or what? Eric always wanted to be on trial. I mean, not on trial, but in a juror. I'm like actually like feeling tired myself. Dude, like fuck. Fucking teeth, yo. Wow, that's interesting. That's like not common. Kara kept getting jury duty every couple of years. It was annoying. I got called for jury duty, but then the trial was dismissed, so I didn't have to go. They like canceled it. And they were like, if we need you, you'll get it in the mail. And I'm like, okay. Your wife got a jury summons 6 months ago at an old address. That's interesting, Sean. That's good that nothing came of it, because I mean, if they sent it to an old address. Leona Diaz says, I'm sort of happy, but worried I may be not impartial enough. You guys must share a piece of your brain, says Fly Guy. Carmen's Pimp says, yo, Rubicon, have you played Mushroom Kingdom Fusion? What's that? I've got that same brain clunk phenotype, says Fly Guy. I don't think that I would be able to be impartial. Crazy with in the D case that a juror got like thrown out, and then like one of them woke up sick, so they didn't have trial, and then Juneteenth happened, and then today one of the jurors has like a wedding or something to go to, so they won't be back on trial until Monday. was weed in here. I don't know. Eric like wants to be called for jury duty. It is probably a good sign. You don't want to do it, you just want to be chosen. Like, chosen how? Like, you want to get it in the mail and then them interview you and then like not choose you after that, or you want to go through the whole process and be chosen to be on the jury? Yeah. I don't think I'd be a good candidate for jury duty. I like what I like and I don't like what I don't like. I mean, I'd be a better witness than some of these fucking Jane Does who are like against, like, going against Diddy, like saying like he like treated me like this, but I still love him and I would go back to him. Like, what the hell? What the hell? No, thank you. Diddy no. And there could even be foul play in that, you know? Him paying him off. I don't know. I haven't kept up with it except for that there was a juror who was sick, so they didn't have the trial. Then Juneteenth, they were off, and they're off today because, like I said, like one of the jurors had a wedding or something. Why would what would make you feel overlooked or ignored, Ruben? I keep on using ChatGPT to find out my like seasonal color palette, and it's changed so many times. It's so frustrating. At this point, it's just like I don't even know. That's good, Ruben. I can relate. Unless I don't appropriately attend to myself, then then other stuff happens. Oh my god, really, Eliana Diaz? Oh my god, I used it too for the seasonal color palette, and it's been consistent each time, despite the lighting and angles. I'm so jealous! It changes all the time for me. It's so unpredictable. Like, okay, so like I was having a discussion about like socionics relations and the Great Gatsby characters, and it was like, oh, let me make a chart for you showing the connections, and did such a shitty job. I was like, thanks, but no thanks. Sean says, just feels like if he only wishes to be chosen and beyond that, it doesn't matter. Seems like he may have some trauma associated with being ignored or neglected. I say natural light. I have a very detailed description so that like it doesn't give me questions and stuff. That's what I've gotten lately. So lately I've gotten winter. Deep winter. But I've read that like true winters can't, like they weren't blonde as a, like, cause I was like blonde as a baby. I don't know, it just confuses me. Let me see what I ask it. What is my contrast levels, skin's undertone, and seasonal color palette using the 12 seasonal color palette system according to my image? Please do a comprehensive job of research. My hair in the image is natural, not dyed. My natural eye color is neutral deep brown. I am not wearing makeup in the photos. My skin burns if I don't wear sunscreen, then it tans. My veins are a mix of blue and green. I like silver and gold on me. My hair has golden highlights and some russet highlights in the sun. In the sun, my skin looks fair. Please do not ask any prompts. I use the photo for me for Chat GPT all the time. I don't know what bright winter is. I don't know. I could see deep winter because I have deep eyes and like my hair color, right? Like it's just like that's the most recent type that I'm getting is deep winter. My name is Rachel Strauss. I'm part of TWFP. I have no fucking clue. That's why I ask it all the time. I don't know what my best guess is for my undertone and chroma. I know that like I have pink cheeks, but it's like an overtone. And sometimes I if I don't wear sunscreen, I will burn. But when I wear sunscreen, I get color. Not deep, but I get like some color. Oh man, I have to take a lot of pictures. Like looking at my veins right now, there's one green vein and one like purplish blue vein. On this wrist, it looks more blue. Like I can't tell. Here's the thing: I had light brown hair, dark brown eyes, and very fair skin. Stereotypically, I'd either be a dark winter or autumn. However, colors on me that are more towards soft autumn palette suit me better. Do you have low contrast? Because you have dark brown hair right now. I just want to know what this is my natural hair color. I don't wear makeup in my photos. I've gotten deep autumn, I've gotten soft autumn, I've gotten soft summer, I've gotten cool summer, I've gotten deep winter. What is your seasonal color palette, Elian Diaz? Winter? I think I'm autumn, but I don't know. I can't tell. I want help, but I don't want to pay $200 or like I think it's upwards to $400 to get like your I think I have low contrast except for my eyes too, but well, based on your icon, say I didn't see your typing session, but from your icon, you have dark features, dark hair, so I'd say high contrast, and cool undertones. I'm a soft autumn, but I look fine in deep autumn colors. It's so easy. I know. I like that it has the same kind of mustache. I'm not surprised that it's an anime character. It looks like a retro anime character. Like the background color and the mustache. Matte, not shiny. Yeah, and I think muted colors look good on me. It is retro. Cool. I used to get autumn, but then, like I said, like it's just changed. And I think back in the day when I first heard about it, like a long time ago, I thought it was winter, because I think that, like, you know, I've gotten my makeup done, and I believe they've said like that I had cool undertones. I'm not sure. Sometimes they don't even say. But like my skin doesn't look overly pink. Like, yeah, my ear does right now. Forever without a seasonal color palette. Oh, it's 97. I like that it's inspired by macho 80s men. That's kind of a funny thing. So what way could I test between winter and autumn? So autumn has like I would lean more peach, and winter I would lean more pink. Me get to see color drapes on me now. I like don't have like I do have colors. I don't know what I have down here that I could use. I have green. What? That sounds like poppycock. Rubinar. I don't like when like ChatGPT tells me, oh, she's ENFP leaning ESFP. Like, no, you're either one or the other. Unless they're not written well, the character. Yeah, see, Fly Guy agrees. Sounds like poppycock. Can't be, I don't think you can be between true summer and soft winter. Can you? You might be able to. I'm trying to visualize the chart in my head. I know it goes summer into autumn. Yeah, summer into autumn. summer into spring and spring into winter. It's like what Eric would do mid-typing session when he's between figuring out your type. It is. It's very much like that. He wants to get it right. I think I have warm undertones. ChatGPT says no, sometimes. I'm gonna change my lipstick too and see if like maybe like what I'm wearing right now is like I don't know what to even call this color. It's that color. Well, I am right next to a lamp. I don't know. Let's see. Does my no, it doesn't see like my color doesn't change that much, does it? I'm very low IQ, so Sean, don't worry about it. There's this like thing that the girly pops are into, which is seasonal color palettes, and what it is, it breaks up colors ranging, you know, from all the colors of the rainbow to your saturation and like skin's undertone. Hold your picture up to winter, hold it to what autumn to determine what looks good on you. No, like I do it on ChatGPT. You could upload your picture, but it changes for me. What can I do? Yeah, they're not great. I mean, ChatGPT has a lot. It's it, you know. It does what it does. I like it when I get positive feedback. That's always nice. Not to be arguing. I do look unnatural with blue black hair. Well, my hair is this is my natural hair color. But I do not look good with blue black hair. You guys are the famous people, Cop 350 Zeke X. I look horrible with blue black. I look like a corpse, man. I wonder if you have some olive in your tone. My day's going well. Can't complain. I mean, I love wearing black, but I don't know. I like wearing black because I can wear whatever color I want. Jules, your third cousin, same great grandfather. That's interesting. Do you see her at family get-togethers? I'm gonna change my lipstick to like a more autumn color. No, Adrian Dyack. I'm married. Okay. That's too bad. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, cop, but that'd be cool to know your third cousin. Okay, so this is like a peacher lipstick. I think it looks nice. Like, I don't think it looks like this looks like kind of orangey in the tube, right? Like, but I don't think it reads that way on my lips, really. I like it. And it's definitely more of an autumn color than what I was wearing previously. Cop says, one of my cousins married the son of Devil Anne's Hatfield, Robert Lee Hatfield. She got some people shot telling secrets between the Runyons and the Brumfield families. I think Jewel is a summer too. Okay, so this is me in an autumn lipstick color. And then um not really. I'm gonna stick with this for right now. Excuse me. Jewel probably is a summer. See, my teeth don't, I don't know, they don't look as yellow. There's like a berry shade that I have that looks good on me too. I can change into like, I have an olive green, like a light olive green dress that I can change into. We can swatch my colors and you can tell me which looks better, blue, like blue or green. That makes a difference. That means summer or autumn. I have no fucking clue. My fucking teeth, yo, they're so like, I brush my teeth with good toothpaste and a good round cycle brush, but you know, smoking weed and getting older. Okay, you think it washes me out? Okay, so I can put on like I have a like a berry red, which might be more winter. You can let me know. Hi, Lucian. My name's Rachel. I'll leave it on for a little bit, and then I'll change into the berry red, which is probably it's like a pretty universal color, but it leans more like winter. I think. I don't know. I don't really have. I have a winter like liquid lip, but I really don't want to put that on because it's a lot of. It's a bitch to take off. I have Jules. Who will save your song? It's stuck in my head now. How save your song? Is everything okay? Okay, so this is the autumn color. It's like peachy. So then you definitely have cool. I think I'm peach too, Fly Guy. That's mine. Like that's what I tell ChatGPT. I like to tell ChatGPT that I'm peachy, but okay, I'm gonna put the other. I have to get a paper towel. So let me get the color. Does it make your face look more yellow, or do you just notice like a difference? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put more of a winter shade on. It's this color. It looks like brown, but it's berry. It's like a berry red. I like it a lot. Yeah. I mean, this color, I feel looks nice on me too. I don't know. That's cool, Cop. You have a lot of connections to famous people, so like we are like talking to a famous person who's met famous people. I think I have I try to say that I have neutral undertones to ChatGPT because like I'm looking at my veins right now and like one of them looks green and then the other one looks blue. And that's usually an indication of neutral skin tone. Neutral is a nutsack. Oh no. Where did I put my... Oh, there it is. Yeah, same, Ruben. Like, I have green and blue veins, and some of them look purple too. You're in the same room with Jewel at her concert and you never met her? Aw. I don't know. Sometimes they say the vein test doesn't work. Eric has warm leaning like skin. When we put our skin up next to each other, mine definitely looks more pink than his, but he's definitely like an autumn, as in like true autumn, because he has red, like his hair used to have like a reddish tint to it. Spring would have warm skin. You could have warm skin. They say that Emmy Rossum from that Showtime show about the dysfunctional family. Forget what it was called. It was pretty popular. That she's a spring. She has dark hair and dark eyes. But the thing about spring is that they're very clear. So like your eyes are very bright. Like mine are sort of muted. Like or like your hair is very, like there's a brightness. I don't know how to describe it. Bye, Cop. Hope you get to meet Jewel at some point. I don't know. I still think that the peach looked best. Like this looks fine. It's muted. Like it's not like fuchsia bright. It's not bright. I don't know. Pale skin, blue eyes, and dark brown hair. Yeah, probably a winter. Blues will look good on you because of your blue eyes. Navy blue. Emerald. Like forest green too. I don't know. I don't know what looks good on winters. But like, I know that moms usually give their sons advice by saying, match your shirt with your eyes. Yeah, Shameless, yes. Emmy Rossum from Shameless. They say that she's a spring because she has dark hair and dark eyes, but she is like a very like she's bright. That's like the main thing about springs is they're bright. Like think Emma Roberts, Emma Stone. She's able to pull off like really red hair. Rossum, Rossum, Emmy Rossum. Yeah, Emma Stone is a spring, they say. Her eyes are very bright. I believe that winter is known for being clear. So, like, think like jewel tones, like ruby and amethyst and like topaz. I think summer's soft and autumn is deep. Something like that. I don't know. I try to learn. Thank you guys for helping. I appreciate it. I'm gonna put the other lipstick on. It's just so different. I don't know. Maybe it does wash me out. It's definitely more like natural looking, that's for sure. I'm gonna put on one more color, and it's a summer color. And that'll be... Yeah, it is less contrast. And I don't think I need much contrast because I'm not very contrasty except for my eyes. But I'm gonna keep this on for a little bit, and then I'll put on summer color. And then if I do faded pink, it does wash me out. Look, I have a color in the bathroom. I'll bring it out. It's a pink that online should work. It's warm toned, but it's still faded, and it doesn't... Oh. All right, I'll show you. Oh. I'll show you. This is Rose to Fame. They suggested for winters also. So this is another winter color, and then what was the other color I was gonna get? The super faded pink. See, usually people are naturally intuitive and what they like is what matches them. They're naturally drawn to those colors. So that's good. Sean, you like green and blue? Okay, so this is Pillow Talk Fair. It's really light. And like, look at that. Look at that. It looks like I have no lips. So I'm not soft summer, that's for sure, because this is a soft summer color and I would need a lip liner. Yeah, it makes my lips disappear. It's the weirdest thing. So I don't know if that does mean like my lips are pink. I mean, I don't really like it. It's barely there, like barely. I would need a lip liner really to define it. And then there's another color. I think it needs more color too. And I think that can conclude that I'm not a soft summer, because if I was a soft summer, that color would look good on me. This is another pink shade that I got. See, this one's a little bit more like warm tone, but still. This is warm tone. I still think it's just a little bit too light. It's more color, but yeah, I know, right? Where did my lips go? It's better, but it's not the best. Like, all right, I'll put on a winter shade. They call this a winter shade online. I call it concealer lips because women back in like the 90s, I'd say, like used to put concealer on their lips as lipstick, or would have lipstick that was so light it would mesh in with their skin. Okay. I mean, this isn't bad. But I don't think it's a winter color. This is way too muted. Yeah, like almost looks like gray, right? Like there's a gray tinge to it. Or the other one was way too muted. Yeah, this one's better. Oh man, honestly, the only really saturated lipstick that I have is liquid lipstick. I don't know. Do you guys want to see like a red? I think it's a cool or neutral red on me. I have a cool red. Sometimes I feel like a little bit like a clown though, like like it's for the holidays. But I do have. I'll show you. the red that I have in this room so I don't have to leave this room. Do you guys want to see a red on me? Thanks for entertaining me, by the way. Well, it is Charlotte Tilbury, so, and she, I think, is like warm toned, so. I have another red that I love. I just don't wear that much because, like, I don't want to use it up. I'm like hoarding it. But hold on. Eric likes this color on me. He helped me pick it out. It's this. This is J Reeve. I like this. I think this is nice. I don't know what it is. I don't know what season. It's like a nice neutral. Like My Lips, but better. Kind of brings out the rosiness in my cheeks. Like in a bad way, Fly Guy. Eric picked this one out. I was testing it in the store. I don't have any makeup on my skin now. I fucking knew it. And you know what? Why I knew it? Because Eric chose it. And like he like is really good with colors and stuff. I've just been fucking around. I can't tell you though what season this belongs to. Like it's like rose. It's like a rose color. You prefer the almost nudes. Do you like eye looks on females? Because like that's what I like. Nudes, I know there's a lot. Okay, so like I have one more. Now this is like a really cool like mauve. It's Fenty Fussy. I don't know. I don't know if it has enough contrast. I have a lot of like, there's a lot of like warm colored like lipsticks out there. There's not that many cool tones anymore. Okay, I got everything that I have for like cool tones. I have this blue red. This is definitely a blue red, so cool toned red. I have like this like purplish. Oh shit, I should probably get. Oh, I do have another cool color. Hold on, I'll be right back. I have this like raspberry pink. Nail polish is cool. I wish it I like this color on me. They call it a cool raspberry pink. Now it's making me look more neutral. Are you a clown every year for Halloween? Well, I'm sad to say this is kind of the only cool color that like I have. This is like the coolest. I do have a fuchsia like pink, deep, like it's also a liquid lipstick. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this aside because it's Eliana's approval. Okay, let me see. I don't know where. It's gotta be in my makeup bag. There's this color. It looks sort of warm though. I really feel like this is the coolest that we're gonna get. That's not a red. Like I could show you. Like everything has like a brown tinge to it. This is a red. This is like a purple. I like this too. I don't have stuff with a lot of saturation, unfortunately. A lot of stuff is either muted or warm or both. This is like a cool berry. I think it looks good too. They say it's a cool berry anyway. I dressed up once for Halloween, wild looking silver wolf wig, black blood running out of my mouth with the black robe. Apparently it looked really good. LOL. Did it scare people? So this is the other cool berry tone I have. I still feel like it's more muted than the other lipstick, which is definitely cool. It's definitely the coolest lipstick I have. Like, unfortunately, oh god, I mean, I don't know. Like, thanks, Sean. You did scare some people? Oh my god. I feel like I do that already. Eric makes fun of me because, like, he'll, like, our Google Photos are linked, and he'll see, like, how many pictures I take of myself and, like, in different makeup because I don't know what it looks like on me. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate the feedback because, like, I'm fucking clueless. I have no fucking clue. And, like, you know, like, it is money. You know, I want to, like, look good. All right, this is like a purple. A cool purple. But then I asked ChatGPT, and ChatGPT is like, you should trust the mirror the most. This is like my lips, but better. It's just cool. A cool tone. Yeah, I know. You're right, because I don't want to pigeonhole myself. Hold myself. I like makeup. I have eye makeup too. It's probably not in my skin tone, but what the fuck ever. Like, I buy this stuff because it's fun for me to play with, honestly. I like messing around with different looks. It's fun, like, I don't know. It's fun to find formulas. Like, Charlotte Tilbury, yes, runs very muted and very warm, but, like, it lasts, like, all day. Like, only, like, cup of noodles will take it off, really. These, like, last colors that I've been putting on, like, these have, like, more of a blurred look, but they have cool toned colors, which is, like, is not easy to find nowadays. Like, things do run very warm. No, he's playing on the piano. TYYP. I'm trying to decide what colors I want to bring with me on vacation to Vegas because I want to match my lipstick to my outfit. I don't know. I want to look put together. Even though it's going to be blazing hot. I really need to get bobby pins. I want to like French, like I want to put my hair up in that heat. Thanks TYYP. Thanks Fly Guy. I bought like, I don't know. I have one black dress, but you guys saw what I am bringing. Those dresses with me. I have a blue dress, a multicolored like mauve cool tone dress. I have another like dress like that that's red and pink, and I'll probably wear that too. Excuse me. And like I kind of want to like play with my eyes too, because like Eric said, like one time he like never notices when I do my makeup. And one time like I did my eye makeup and he noticed it, so I want to do my makeup, like eye makeup, maybe like the night of our dinner, like one of those nudier color lips and like a metallic eye. Yeah, exactly, Ruben R. I don't know what you're getting to, but I like it a lot. Like, I like that energy. Thank you. We need more yes with exclamation marks. Sometimes I'm just chilling and Acacia shows up with cool eye makeup and painted face accents. That's cool that you find that sexy. No, you shouldn't. Like, I wear makeup for me, really. The fact that he doesn't know that I'm like wearing lipstick, like doesn't like that I'm not wearing like that I'm wearing makeup or whatever, doesn't bother me. I don't care that he doesn't comment on my hair or whatever. But like if like I can do something that he likes, like that's easy enough, like that I like doing too, then why the hell not? Like, it's just fun. For me, like, he always jokes about it because, like, it's me SEing. It's me doing. Like, when I, like, can't sleep at night, like, what do I want to do? I want to play with makeup. And I don't play with my eye makeup because I don't want to continuously, like, rub my eyes. A little crossing of the line is fine, I feel. You just don't want to objectify. Oh my god. Ruben, you got me thinking about like Timothy Chalamet and like his like fashion sense. Ugh. I don't know what he is. I can't figure him out. Like, it's weird. Like, I have to like watch a TV show or like read like with like a Great Gatsby. I've like studied it like so many times, like beat it to death that like I know it so well. That's how I can type the characters so well. Plus, like, I use that Socionics tool. But like the characters and girls, like Adam, like I was like, oh my god, this guy like changes his mind all the time if he wants to be with Hannah or he doesn't want to be with Hannah. And I'm like, that's gotta be FI. Like it was like freaking me out. Like it was bothering me. Like watching the show, I'd be like, oh my god, he's like opening up, and then she would shut down, and like, oh, it was just fucking annoying. And they do it throughout the whole all 6 seasons. They pull that shit. And I'm like, what the hell? Like I guess my FI is getting fucked up, but he's an ISTP. I thought he was an ISFP because he's an actor. I don't think of ISTPs usually as like actors, but he's an actor, but he has problems with his lines because he's unipolar, which is also, you know, ISFP, but he lacks like the delicateness of an ISTP. And when I did the comparative relations between Hannah and Adam, it said that they're most likely a beneficial relationship. So he's ISTP and she's ISFJ. Timothy Chalamet. No, we don't go out that much. We're homebodies. Do you go out? I'm going out tomorrow. I'm going to celebrate Pride with my neighbor, Faye. Kay. And I think I'm going anyway. I told her to let me know what's going on tomorrow. There's going to be like a DJ at this brewery in town for Gay Pride. And I am LGBTQ plus community pro. So, hi, Carrot. Ooh, you're an INFP. Maybe you can help me with colors. I don't know if I have the energy, but I'm gonna put on the one that I think is the coolest of the cools colors. Well, they say when you get like, when the going gets tough, the tough keep on going in Bread Dragon. Eye makeup isn't easy. It's not easy. I like one and dones. One and dones are the way that I do it now. I used to have like a palette, and like I used to like do like the crease and like lighter color in the corner, and I used to do like heavy eyeliner, but oh, that also makes eye makeup difficult. Like, if you want mascara, the best kind of mascara for you, if you have oily or mixed type skin, is waterproof. You could have oily eyelids. I have oily eyelids. They're not as oily as they used to be. But like, I should put on a primer before I put on like, this is fucking girl shit. This is the stuff that we're like taught to like do. But yeah, I put primer on before I put on my eyeshadow if I want it to last and not crease. but eye makeup is pretty advanced, I believe. Ah. I mean, waterproof mascara. Waterproof eyeliner is definitely important too, but sometimes it can make your eyes tear because like they're so strong. Waterproof eyeliner is good for like sensitive, like if you have watery eyes. And if your like mascara smudges, get waterproof mascara or tubing mascara. Tubing mascara rules. It makes it so much easier to clean up your makeup when you're washing it off, because it just comes off in little tubes on your face. It's not this like big black panda eye. Oh, you have long lashes? That's so nice. Well, like there are like, you don't necessarily have to get contacts. My sister, she does contacts sometimes, and like it took her forever. She was very squeamish. She's an ISFJ, but she was very squeamish about like putting him in. I think she prefers wearing her glasses. But you know, like she'll wear eyeliner, and she doesn't wear mascara because her eyelashes are black and long, so she doesn't need them. And you might not need them either, really. But like, you know, you can definitely, I'm sure there are Pinterests of like eye makeup for uh women who wear glasses. YouTube, obviously. Kara says, yeah, putting in contacts is annoying. One time, I don't know how I messed it up, and I got my lashes pressed against my eyeball. No! It was so painful. It sounds so painful. Oh my gosh, that's enough to make me not want to do it. Like, I would choose, like, glasses over contacts. It would probably take me forever to, like, learn how to do it, too. Super glue is super tough. Super glue is not to be messed with. If you press that shit against your fingers, you're gonna be like that for a while. Ruben says, I asked Claude to code a little seasonal undertone analyzer tool, and it made me a quiz. Heh. Do it. I want to find out what your seasonal palette is. Every time I try to use it, it ends up in the emergency. Oh no! You get it all over your hand. Oh no! Yeah, I don't know what I am, Carrot, either. I don't know what I am. I thought that I was an autumn, but but I have no idea. But yeah, but it says that I could be a winter now too. Yeah, so far it's been soft summer. I mean, soft autumn it started off as, then soft summer, then cool summer. Now it's saying deep autumn or deep winter. So I feel like people should wear whatever they want to wear. Does it really does people really notice if it drains your skin? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that. I don't think. Is that what it says for spring? Are you spring? Did you determine that? It'd be like bright pastels though. I like burgundy too. Burgundy is pretty. And olive greens. And I have a mustard color dress too. Ow. that's funny, Carrot. I like whatever color fly guy wears that I can spot him from across the building in a crowd. Luckily, Eric's tall, so I can kind of like check around and I can see him coming down the aisle. So does Eric. It's true. Hi, Sam. No, we stayed inside today. I talked a lot with ChatGPT. Me and ChatGPT were like, figuring shit out. And like, she was it was very encouraging, and I super appreciated it. It told me when I was wrong and when I was right. Oh, I love that. And it made my questions sound so interesting, which I like super appreciate. Has anyone else here watched the show Girls? I did an analysis on like the characters in Girls. I am wearing a different color and I have a different shade of color on my lips. That's the only thing that's different, really. Oh, it's on. I don't know. It might be on Netflix now. I'm not sure. I know that some shows from Netflix, from HBO, are on Netflix, but HBO. It's on HBO. It's not a must-need watch. Ruben says the white paper didn't help. It asked if with white paper against my face that yellow/golden is warm and pink/blue is cool. And I see yellow/pink. Yeah, I think that means that you're neutral, probably. So, I'll have to watch those. I haven't watched those because, I don't know, I missed. I don't know, I never watched them, but, it's fun to chat with ChatGPT. Like, you ask, like, generally, like, okay, what are the MBTI types of the characters in this show? And then, like, it'll discuss which ones are most popular. And then you have a discussion with ChatGPT whether you believe something is true or false. And then ChatGPT and you will figure out, like, which direction to go into. Gossip Girl was the ish. I was like working a lot at the time and like had just come off of like watching Sex and the City, so I was kind of like I think I was watching The Office more, maybe. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think I was like working when Gossip Girl was like on. Well, you know, honestly, Sex and the City is pretty damn ridiculous too. So, nothing wrong with teen dramas. Well, see, like my teen dramas showed, like I had Dawson's Creek and then Felicity, and I was a Felicity fan, but then they went and chopped her hair off, and then the show like totally changed. But I liked Felicity. She's an INTJ. Oh, that's funny, Carrot. Haha, I've never seen Sex and the City, but around that time, I watched a lot of Desperate Housewives with my mom. My mom loved Desperate Housewives too. Cool Summer. When the drama gets to be obviously fake, made up, and doesn't fit the characters, it's time to stop. Well, that's what I feel like. I don't know why they brought back Sex in the City with the show that they have on now, and just like that, like to me, like it was over. Oh my god, your mom used to like watch Felicity? Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Actually, I don't know what type she is. She could be ISTJ too. Felicity. She's good at TE. She's good at chemistry, but she also is a painter. I used to watch a lot of MTV too. I used to watch Real World a lot. Real World Road Rules, Real World Road Rules Challenge. Like the celebrity dating shows that they had on VH1, I used to watch a lot of. Ruben says, but I'm not super cool, not super warm, probably slightly cooler than warm. Gold looks kind of bad on me, silver not as bad. I'm like, right, I'm in the same boat. Cause like right now I look at my hair and I'm like, I can see like it's not totally ash. My hair isn't totally like ash brown. It's funny, Ruben. Gold made me look like I have less testosterone. Oh no. Winters can look really good in stark whites and blacks, but they have any bright, like clear color, so like red. like the most like basic like red like this, and emerald green, cerulean. Yeah, they're bright colors and gray as well, yes. Apparently it does, Carrot. It does, because every time I like ask ChatGPT about my seasonal color palette, it'll ask me about if I burn or if I tan or if I slowly tan. And if I wear sunscreen, I slowly tan, but I have to wear sunscreen or I'll burn. Yeah, winter should look great in a plain white tee and black pants. They do. They don't have to do much. That's the thing about being a winter. See, I burn without suntan lotion. Like, I need suntan lotion. Or I'll burn. Oh my gosh. I want to talk about like different characters now with ChatGPT with you guys and see if we can come to a conclusion and agree. But I don't know, like, I don't know of anything, like, I don't know of something that like all of us have watched. It could be a movie too with like more than one character. You guys wanna, even this is like the coolest that I have, and like I don't know, I don't know. You watch anything? I know TWFP. I mean, I can ask about TWFP. Tell me about the YouTube channel called Talking with Famous People. With host Eric. The Talking with Famous People YouTube channel is hosted by Eric Strauss, often referred to simply as Host Eric. Here's a detailed overview. Who are some regulars on Talking with Famous People? C.S. Joseph. No, we want more than C.S. Joseph. Oh. Hello, Himanshu Sani. Marvel's. You want me to do? I didn't see Real Thunderbolt. You want me to do a Marvel movie, Carrot? What Marvel movie? Oh, the one that he. Oh, I got it. That's cool, Carrot. I wish that So, like, I know they're gonna say Tony Stark is an ENTP, but, like, I can do Spider-Man, Captain America, who else is, like, a big one? Black Widow. Yeah, Eric doesn't really like the way that he, like, Eric doesn't really think he's, like, a real ENTP, because he's, like, he wouldn't, he's not like that. He's not that ENTJ. Like, okay. What is Marvel 90s cartoon X-Men rogues MBTI personality? All right, let's see what it says. Okay, so 90s X-Men Rogue from X-Men the Animated Series 1992 to 97 is often typed as ESFP or ESTP, but ESFP tends to fit her best based on consistent traits throughout the show. What do you think, Ruben? Thank you for deleting it. You think she's an ESFP or an ESTP? I can argue it. 90s Rogue is classic ESFP, bold, physically, deeply emotional, charming, and sometimes impulsive. Her tough exterior masks a vulnerable, isolated core, especially given her inability to touch others. Rogue is FI blind. What's FI blind? Oh, FI polar. She's FI polar ESTP. So, you guys think that she's more of an ESTP or FI polar? Like, do you guys have like any inkling into what her type could be as at all? So we can argue it with ChatGPT. Beta quadra or like ISTP or ESTP, obviously. That's okay. So she's not ESTP. She can't be FI polar. She's a maker outer or Rogue was my favorite growing up because her name started with an R. I don't think she's ISTP. Logan, some iteration seems ISTP though. Yeah, he does. That's weird that sometimes he seems ISFP or ESFP. Sometimes he does seem very ISTP. I think he's supposed to be ISTP, honestly. But, like, it's however the director, writers, and actors do with the character, what they do with the character. I think in Logan, he was very ISTP. Maybe? I don't know. Thanks, Ish. Hey, human. Eric's good. He's chilling. Yeah, he does have kind of Clint Eastwood energy. My name's Rachel. Is Cyclops... Is that his name? Cyclops? Jean Grey? Jean Grey gets types as ENFJ a lot. Thanks, human. Cyclops is ISFJ? Huh. I used to like think that she was INFJ, but she gets typed as ENFJ a lot, I think. And that would make sense because she has chemistry with, not that INFJs don't have chemistry with ISTPs, but like if she was an ENFJ, she would be duels with ISTP Wolverine. and mismatched with Cyclops. Yeah, it is basically all random stuff. It is random stuff. Eric plays pool. He's making a pool for fish and frogs and other critters. We've been growing marijuana, and we've had to that's totally fair, Carrot. Is he ISFJ? Cyclops? I never felt anything for him either way. I thought he was just kind of there. You know? He doesn't really have a personality. Maybe he is nice. I think he's an ISTJ. Personally, I think he's ISTJ. He's SITE. And I don't know what ENFJ ISTJ is. Let me see. In socionics. IST little p and ENFJ. Conflicting relations. Oh no. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. She should be with Wolverine, who's her dual, and she really has chemistry with, but she has this like karmic bond to Cyclops in this fucking conflictor relationship, but she keeps, just reinventing herself and coming back, as the Phoenix and stuff. And I can see that, though. I can see conflictor between them because they really don't have that much chemistry. And, like, he gets annoyed by her a lot. She almost can't be bothered, but she still loves him. She feels like somehow like bound to him for some reason. Yes, Cyclops is a comic book character. I think Professor X is INFJ. And then his, like, nemesis, what's his name? Metal guy. I think he's an INTJ. Magneto, yeah. Yeah, NTJ, he could be ENTJ. I don't know what Storm is. She's another one I can't. Maybe ISFP? Another ISFJ? Maybe she's maybe Storm's ISFJ? Who's Aurora Monroe? Storm is ESTJ? She gets... Oh, that's her real name. I see. So, she spends time with... Storm gets ENFJ sometimes, huh? I feel like she could be an ISFJ. She is a real hard ass. She does get along with she can get along with ISTP Wolverine at times too. Like they can communicate like business. So she could be ESTJ. Let me see. What MBTI type is Storm from X-Men, the movies? I'm doing it from the movies. INFJ or ISFJ. With INFJ being the stronger fit? For real? INFJ for Storm? I mean, maybe. She could be. She, again, does get along with ISTP Wolverine, who is... They're like activity partners. They do work well together. But I don't know her relationships to the others. She's kind of anti-speech. Okay, so I guess she's an INFJ. Quietly powerful, visionary, principled, and deeply empathetic. She bridges the gap between strength and serenity, often serving as the moral and emotional compass of the team. I guess I never really thought about her too much, but she could be INFJ. I feel like she gets... I feel like Halle Berry is an ISFJ. She kind of adds this ISFJ element to Storm. There's this mothering energy about her. And storms are very sensory too. Although intuition comes into play with storms as well. But your senses... you can smell when a storm is coming. That's SE. SE is fourth in an INFJ. All right, I guess it would probably be TE because she doesn't do a lot of. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get much depth from her, but ow. Hey, Alec T, what's going on? Oh, my foot fell asleep. Still waters do run deep. I just are we saying like are we gonna argue with ChatGPT? Or we're gonna be like, well, actually, we think that she's a meow, or do you think that ChatGPT is right in saying that she's an INFJ? Hello, Rob Hamilton from the United States. ISFP or INTJ is what I think with Storm, but that's before any analysis. Oh, Eric and I watched The Orville. It's pretty funny. It's a pleasure to meet you too. Oh, frig. Oh my gosh. I don't really like mansplaining. Yeah, my foot fell asleep. I mean, if I genuinely need help from a man and he's explaining something to me, that's fine. But like trying to tell me about like my reproductive rights or like how to live my life just in general, or like I don't know, what exactly is mansplaining? Is it when like a dude tries to like explain something to like a woman about like herself, like about her womanhood? Justin, that's really sweet. Alex T says, I'm similar to you. I think I don't mind mansplaining unless it's moral mansplaining. But I think the problem is that we don't have a functional definition of mansplaining. It's too broad a term, which is fine. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what exactly mansplaining is. But I can't really say that I'd be like, unless it was blatantly obvious, I'd be like, oh my god, you're mansplaining. Or are you really mansplaining this to me? I don't know what it'd be though. I don't know, Justin. I don't know because I've been chatting. I've been chatting instead of. Ugh. Instead of. I've been chatting instead of watching TV. Oh no. Listen here, little lady. Here's how the world works. I don't like anyone telling me that. This is how the world works. Like, do better. Yeah, I think he does know. Yeah, that is being condescending. I don't know. I don't really know what. We don't need a gender based term for it. I don't think it's a good term to use. I'm mansplained to Trouble that he has to wait. I'll go with him to watch him eat, but he has to wait because I'm watching the TV show and I don't want to go right now. So I think mansplaining doesn't have a good definition right now because sometimes it might just be condescending or rude behavior rather than something gendered. Yeah. But I do think it's trying to describe a male code pattern or style of communication, which we shouldn't implicate or accuse as necessarily bad. No, it shouldn't be accused as necessarily bad. Unless you have oppositional defiance disorder. Kate and Jink, you're back. You know the answer. I already told you. Oh my god, Ruben, that reminds me of that like Adult Swim dog in the coffee room that's on fire meme. Everything's fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding. I feel like that like all the time. Sometimes mansplaining is an instance of someone truly being patronizing and rude, but sometimes somebody is just descriptive and verbose in an Aspergian way. There's no intent in assuming incompetence. Yeah, I think the jump right there is kind of impulsive. I don't know. There's a lot of terms that are like used for that are supposed to be used like for specific people that are being used just for like general purposes. Yeah, the 7 Enneagram meme dog. I feel like he's a 9. Although that is very 7 too. Yeah, a lot of time people say, you're doing this because that's where people lose me. You're doing this just because you blah blah blah. Personally, I have high tolerance for heavily expository communication style. What does that mean, Alec T? Like, I don't care if a guy wants to explain, like Eric explains to me why evolution is bullshit. Like, he's explaining something to me, but it's something that I don't know about, so he's explaining it to me. Alex T says, I like to hear somebody explain something in depth. it's good to have all of the information because I can sort through the facts myself and decide what I think of it. The more information, the better. I mean, I get that. But some people like reveal things over time. Like I said, he likes it when an autistic person info dumps every detail about why they like trains. If they are even really autistic. Because, like, it's a spectrum and everyone's on it, apparently. I agree, Alec T. Yeah, like, if it's really morally coded, I mean, I don't know, just keep your feelings to yourself. But, like, I don't know, it's good to learn questions and answers, learning about each other, learning about things. It's not a bad thing. Ugh. Wait, what about a YouTube video? I don't even know, like, what channels tell you what you want to hear. Like, what kind of channels are those? Mm. Did Ryan Reynolds do the voice? No, he did the voice for Pikachu. So fucking gaff. Ryan Reynolds can suck a duck. So can Blake Lively. A face analysis? That's interesting. What'd they get? That he's like a control freak who can't stay faithful except for to Blake Lively, apparently. He's always snarky. He's never not snarky. It's like so like the jokes that you're making are actually you actually mean them because you're always that way. Marco Rubio is a fantastic listener. He's had to because those he has. He's like not a nice dude. Just not a nice dude. He's a POS and he is performative nice. So we could agree to disagree. I think he could suck a duck. Along with Blake Lively, they deserve each other. They said Reynolds' larger front teeth may indicate he still has childish qualities. I have larger front teeth. Immature. His large chin means he's a people person. Eric's guessing he might be an ESFJ, which would make sense why I would have such a problem with him, right? I'm his supervisor type. I expect better. But his fucking NI polar just doesn't get the fucking memo. Oh my god. He like can't help himself. They both can't help themselves. I never considered it either, but after he said ESFJ, I'm like, that makes so much sense because this dude, I have always thought that he was a one-trick pony and that the character that he plays in like Waiting and like Van Wilder and Good Friends or whatever, like that's the real dude that he is. Like the only different character that he's played is in The Proposal. He is very FE. Yeah, they don't even act. They just play. They do just play themselves. That's why it's like, I don't know. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Hi, Carrot. Hi, Heather P. How's it going? I'm good. Talking about Ryan Reynolds being a cheater and a no do-gooder, powerful, wielding my power to ruin people's lives because I don't like them. Aw, you're tired? I feel you. Alex T says his big, broad forehead may indicate that he always thinks he's smarter than you. He's the only guy in the room whose thoughts are important. His mind is all that matters. Oh. I mean, that kind of checks out, right? I guess, like, I mean, like, I wouldn't make it a day in that business. That's a great question, Sean. I think method acting is dumb and pretty dangerous too, but Yeah, I agree, Fly Guy. Alex, he says he's a person with bad listening skills, immature qualities, grandiose view of himself, and people-oriented. Oof. That's a mix of things to be people-oriented with. He really does care about his image, like, so much. Like, he paid people to, like, stage him signing autographs, but in real life, he's, like, more likely to say fuck you if you ask him for an autograph. Like, mm. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. Like, all I know is that I'm happy that, like, a lot of stuff is coming out about Hollywood and what goes on, because no, I definitely don't see better actors on TikTok. TikTok is, like, not for me. TikTok gets into my head. It'll be like these, like, women who used to be trad wives, like, telling me, like their advice. You can't either, Alec? I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like, I try to use it purposefully. Like, if I'm buying a new lipstick shade, for example, like, I want to see it on different skin tones. So I think that TikTok has videos, so I'll search the lipstick and maybe there's like 7 videos, but then the rest is like nothing but like ads and like. Good for you, Alec T. That's a good, Fly Guy. Would you say that my contrast is high, medium, or low? Was asking like Alex, but I feel like it's medium too. But what do I know? I was asking Alec because he has it on black and white. You have delicate features, Rachel, says Alec T. Your eyebrows are fine in texture and in shape. I don't know much about contrast. Yeah, I plucked the crap out of my eyebrows. Like, when I was 16, I had blonde hair, so I wanted my, like, eyebrows to match my hair. So I just plucked them. My grandma La Pelusa told me as a kid, she was like, never touch your eyebrows. They won't come back. And I didn't listen. And I plucked them and they didn't come back. Yeah, that's like the most contrasty thing on me is my eyes. But like my eyebrows, my skin, and my hair are like the same contrast. I'm so sorry that I'm talking to you guys about this stuff again! Man, am I one note. I am a one trick pony myself. Who am I to talk about Ryan Reynolds? What else do? I talk about Ryan Reynolds. Well, it doesn't make me not a hypocrite. I feel like a hypocrite. I just don't like the dude. I don't know. I don't like the dude, and I'm glad that other people are fucking waking the fuck up. I mean, I'm not perfect. I've definitely, like, I'm not perfect, but I'm not him. I'm definitely not him. Johnny Depp. I thought Ryan Reynolds was great in the first Deadpool, but then the second one, I was like, really? What do you think of hobbies? Asked Alec T. To me, they seem like part-time jobs with the amount of effort that some require, but they're worth it for people who enjoy them. TV is a big commitment, in my opinion. Time. I when people ask what my hobbies are, I always say watching YouTube because it really is. Well, like Amber Heard sucked the life out of him. Hi.
Hi. Can I take out Bonnie?
Yeah, sure. I just, I mean, like, I just feel bad for Johnny Depp. Like, Amber Heard was a nightmare.
Johnny Depp, I mean, he likes to dress up as characters he's played
Yeah.
and cosplay, you know. So he probably had a pretty fun life if he gets off on stuff that simple, you know.
Probably, right? I mean, he's willing to make a commercial where, like, these CGI wolves and he's playing guitar and.
Apparently, that commercial's been around for a while.
What?
That's what somebody said on the string the other day.
What? It's so new to me.
I've never seen it before. I'm gonna go to bed pretty soon, though, just to let you know.
Okay. It's hard for me to sit in front of the TV too without looking at my phone. Sometimes I watch TV shows on my phone, but usually a laptop now. Yeah, I admire Adam Sandler too. I don't like his movies, but I admire him. So another fight, huh? I wonder. I think Mars is in retrograde, so maybe like these like usually passive teams are getting into fights. I don't want to stop talking to you guys, but I don't have much to like say, I feel. Like any fifth makes me like pretty stunted. And like random things. I hate Diddy. I just find Ryan Reynolds to be a fucking hack. He's not a hack. He's just like he gives me the ews. Like, ew. So is Blake Lively. I mean, she's a fucking train wreck. Delusional. Yeah, it is cool. I also want to say that, like, Johnny Depp is, like, no angel either. Like, some of the things that, like Amber Heard went through, it was bad also. But, like, she... That's good, Rubenar. That's good. You let them disappoint you. I expect them to impress me. I want to be impressed. I want to hear, like, good stuff about you. I want to, like, come walking away from a movie and being like, oh my god, that was so good. And you also having, like, a normal reputation. Not letting fame get to your head. I mean, dude, I wouldn't be good for the industry at all. Like, they totally, like, I'm susceptible to being influenced. Like, I feel like I would hate it. I would, like, try and, like, make friends, but I don't know. Maybe I would have to become friends with Ryan Reynolds and then I would make more friends. If he's ESFJ, it just makes a lot of sense to me because, like, he annoys me so much. Like, I'm ESFJ supervisor type. Like, oh, I, like, don't have to go to bed. I feel like I'm gonna be up. Can someone mansplain what I should do with, like, the next, I don't know, half hour, 45 minutes? Like, I'm not tired. I mean, I'm tired, but I'm not gonna fall asleep. Is anyone there? Is anyone listening? Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there? Oh, hey, Slay Girl 3. No, I didn't see you guys at all. I don't have a bedtime ritual except for, like, watching YouTube, making a queue of YouTube, and then, like, watching half the YouTube and then going to sleep. Yeah, like, I'm, like, I'm a petty bitch, okay? Like, I just can't do it. I fucking can't do it. I can't take it anymore. Ugh. I can't do it. Can't take the hypocrisy and anything that they ugh. Alex T says, I think you don't accept other people's games and that keeps you real. Thanks, Alex T. I don't feel like that at all. I feel like I'm the outlier who I'm just standing on my soapbox being like, Ryan Reynolds is a POS. I love sleep, honestly. Thanks, Slay Girl. Hello, Librado Moreno. I appreciate you saying hello, Fly Guy. I hope you don't feel like you need to keep up with Winston's mom. Slayed that subscribe button. Oh my gosh, Ruben, someone in the chat the other day said that I reminded them of Frank James, and I was like, thank you. Thank you. Alec T says, maybe you feel like you don't have the language to articulate the problems you're noticing with someone, but when you see that person is troublesome and makes sense to you, you detected it. Yeah. And I do a lot of reading. I do a lot of reading. Since 2006, I've been following this entertainment website that did blind items on celebrities, and I used to be obsessed with celebrities because I was obsessed with movies and music and television. Obsessed. So I wanted to know, what was going on in Hollywood so that I wouldn't be dumb to it. I don't want to worship false idols. And I have, been oh my god, I have to see, so and so in this movie. Me? No. Oh, Winston's mom, yeah, her computer broke. That's funny. That is a funny joke. I thought you were talking about me. You don't have to do that until Winston's mom comes back. I promise you, you really don't. I don't know. I don't know. We think that the message that came from her son to let us know that her computer broke. But I feel bad. That's a crappy thing to happen. Okay, fair enough. Fly guy, fair enough. You don't think that was her son? He came in 3 times though. He came in twice to let Eric know that Winston's mom something, and then like he came into like the person came into the stream to like let me know that like Winston's mom's computer broke and that like she just had some words of encouragement for me, which is really sweet. So whoever it was, we're not sure. We really don't know. Honestly, we really don't know who it was, but whoever it was seemed to be communicating with her directly. Alex T says, I feel like talking of celebrity is a genre of cultural criticism or something like that. So it can be interesting and engaging if it's about real things, real developments, real insights. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, like I want the real. I want the real. I don't want to like I don't know. I just don't want to be like played a fool, you know? That's cool, Alec T. Some of the things that I do are very not I mean, it's like interesting to me, but like I feel dorky talking about. I mean, I feel dorky talking about celebrities, but like I feel like I have like evidence to back up my claims, so I don't mind talking about it them. You guys have been gaslit too much, now you're doubting the obvious? What do you mean? That's good, Sean. That's a good way of finding out. Wait, whose boy? Well, once I heard how sure you were that he had been around 3 times, not one, I agree. Gaslit or not, I changed my mind with more info. Oh, it was obviously Winston's mom's boy. I mean, I don't know. It can't be. It wasn't that obvious because we asked him straightforward and he didn't answer. So we didn't, whoever it was didn't answer. But like, whoever it was had direct communication with her because she like let me know, like, I think she was listening or something. And she has like words of encouragement for me. And I was like, oh, thanks, Winston's mom. Alex T says, I feel like it's nice to have people that are caught up on different subjects so that we are all covering more ground together and our discussions can span across many subjects and modes. That's good, Alec T. Most like good discussions are like that. You know, they happen like in a group of people and you get to like listen to someone's passion about something or something that they're going through or their new job. And then the next person speaks. I mean, that's not ideal, right? Everyone gets their turn to speak. Or they're just like catching up, you know? Every little thing I say I do. Every little thing I say I do. Every little thing I say I do. Do it all for you. LT says, yes, I like turn-based conversations. My upbringing was unfortunately not like this. And people interrupted each other in the middle of sentences. Bad habit. Oh, man. I had friends who were like that, so I got the bad habit from friends. But I got out of the bad habit, like, when I, like, read articles about, like, being a good listener and a good conversationalist. I am an INFJ though, so like I I do tend to be more of the listener than the talker. But like that's true, Alec T. I'm not gonna lie. I used to date a guy who interrupted me all the time and fucking bugged the shit out of me, and it was one of the like main reasons why we broke up. Cause like I felt like he like just wasn't listening to me. And he was always interrupting me. Then again, to be fair, like, I think he was like in his head a lot, like with anxiety. So like I don't think he even noticed that he was like doing it, but I like drew the line there. I was like nothing changes. Like I like you like don't let me get a word in edgewise. Like I feel like you don't listen to me. It's just like Alec says there's also different kinds of interruptions. Some people try to finish your sentence, but other people just speak over you with whatever they want to say. Yeah, I can't deal with the latter. I'm the kind that likes to try to finish your sentence. But that's the thing, not everything is fake. I'm a human, confirmed by Eric. Like, not an NPC. Like, I'm a real human being, confirmed by Eric. Oh, thanks, Sam. That's really nice. It was bothering me. Kara says I end up wrongly trying to finish people's sentences at times. LOL. Alexi says sometimes if I'm struggling to get my point out because a friend keeps interrupting me, I say something like, I need a second to finish my point, so bear with me. That's a really good, those are good communication skills. Oh, look, I get to say leisure. Anyways, what's your favorite thing to do in your leisure time? I want to know what. angelists do with their free time. Honestly, I queue up YouTube and I listen to a lot of YouTube. Makeup, typology, movie analysis, TV show analysis, sometimes fashion trends, not so much anymore. Commentary. I don't know. I'm definitely like gonna be unfair here. Like I can't stand it when like it's hard enough for me to form a full sentence. Like please do not interrupt me. Like please do not try to finish my sentence. Like no, like it's taking me a little while to like process what I'm trying to say. So like I haven't made a decision yet. Like I just need, like you said, a little time to like get it out. People say that you give off ADHD vibes. Ow, you get Adderall. Maybe you're both ADHD and autistic. How nice of people to be pointing out your problems. Alex T says that's really clear communication, Rachel. I hope the next time someone's trying to finish your sentences, you can speak that meta consciousness about the act. I hope I can too. Like, well, look, it was like, with the dude that I dated, it was habitual. Like, he was constantly like interrupting, um, and like I addressed it with him, and like then I got fed up. You know, I gave him chances. It's just like I like, yeah, it does. It takes me a while to process a sentence and formulate what I'm trying to say. Thanks, Alex T. I didn't even know that I did that. I don't want to tell my wish, and it won't come true. Sam, I don't want to tell. I'm not going to tell you my wish. I know it's stupid, okay? That's just what I feel. I heard that if you tell your wish, like, that's what they say on your birthday, don't tell them your wish or it won't come true. Something, I don't know. Thanks, Alec T. When you interrupt me, observation, I feel like I can't process my sentences feeling. I need to finish what I'm saying, need. So please let me finish myself. Request. Thanks for breaking that down for me. I don't smoke cigarettes, but you could take a hit of my pipe. I don't know, Fly Guy. I cannot type for shit through through live stream text. But you're also Effie Polar. Not saying that he's not smooth, but no, Eric wouldn't chew you out. He wouldn't chew you out. Typing through chat is not reliable, says Alec T. You need to see the person's face and hear their voice. It's like incredibly difficult. Excuse me. Like Eric, when I was like when I first set up my session, like he tried to guess my type through the live stream and he thought I was an ISFP or an ISFJ. Yeah, Eric has typed faceless. That's nice, Rubinar. Yeah, it really is, Alec T. Narrowing down the polar is a big, big deal. Asking questions and starting to narrow down polar really starts to get you in the right direction. Well, email Eric, Sean, and he'll work with you. It's $100, but if you can't afford that or you like want to pay it in like payments or whatever, like he'll work with you. Yeah, it is exactly, Fly Guy. That's cool, Rubinar. I'm not sharing my wish. I want it to come true. No, I'm not sharing my wish. It's like definitely lower, for sure. I want to stop clenching my jaw, mostly. I'm from the United States. Yeah, I'm leaning on the bed. That's good body reading. Body language reading. Both of you. Eric's gonna come in here soon anyway. He's ready for bed. Yeah, but I wasn't leaning on it before. I'm trying also to like sit in a comfortable position where like my feet don't fall asleep. Okay, Carrot. If you feel like you need to relay a message, definitely do. And like, I'm sorry, you guys, if I'm like fucking Debbie Downer on like celebrities. I don't mean to be like, I don't know, so impassioned by something so stupid. It's not as stupid, it's just like shallow. It's just nice when you and I like I would love to do a podcast on celebrities. I feel like that would be fun. I also like want to upload a video about the MBTI types using socionics, but typology and the characters of the Great Gatsby and the relationships between the characters. I like ChatGPT like a whole bunch of ideas to ChatGPT about like how I didn't think that like two of the characters were being labeled the right type. So I did like a comprehensive deep dive into like the possibilities of what those two characters could be. And then I found like connections through socionics relations between the characters and why they failed. Well, I'm gonna make a YouTube about it. My wish is personal. My deep dive is on my deep dive on The Great Gatsby is not personal. It's a little personal because I think that Jay Gatsby is an INFJ character, but it's not personal because it's like not personal. Yeah, exactly. If I say my wish, it won't come true. I've said this to you guys. Alex T seems to be the only one who's listening. Thank you, Alec T. Thank you for putting yourself in my shoes. Yeah, I was in great denial about Gatsby being INFJ. I really thought that he was ENFJ. I was like, no way would like an INFJ throw like major parties like that. But like if he was obsessing over love, like yeah, that's INFJ, like 100%. No, it's not a goal. A wish is a dream your heart makes, okay? When you're fast asleep. So get off me about my wish. My wish is that you would get over my wish. It's true, Alex T. Also, if he's ENFJ, then he has balance, sensing, and intuition in the middle instead of inferior sensing. Yeah. No, he's not balanced. I said my wish is a dream your heart makes or something. A wish is a dream your heart makes, okay? When you're fast asleep. That's my wish. Is for you to know that song and to cherish it and to think of Disney because it's from a Disney movie. That's good. SB Uni. Hi, Most High. I don't have any more weed. Meh. And Asian, cool, good for you. I could get more, but I just want to bring you guys with me. I don't want to like leave and then come back. You're Grecian. Yeah, I have to re-up. You're right, Ruben. I do. Thanks, Most High. We actually have some growing. Who's Samir? You can talk to me, but I'm not going to tell you my wish. Mighty Cucumber. Oh. Oh, that I've heard that question before. Yes. Yes, Alec T, that's the song. Is that from Cinderella? I'm probably not going to stop streaming until Eric comes in here. He's going to be in here soon. Yes, Cinderella has a wish, and she not only sings it, but she has mice and birds that help her get ready. How cool. She has mice and birds that help her get ready. And they call her Cinderella. What would they do without her? I mean, what would they do without her, and what would she do without them? She's a real one. Is there a correct choice though, Ruben R? I've heard that people have like six packs under their bellies sometimes. So I mean, like, well, oh, the thing about having a six pack is not having a belly. Shoot, I've been lied to this whole time. Can someone do the personal work of retrieving weed for me and bringing it to me? It'd be greatly appreciated. I can send you money in the form of Venmo or PayPal. Imagination is a part of becoming, but you don't want to be delusional. Like, I definitely have lived in Delulu land. With the money, you can provide more value unless you're super into the six pack thing. That's fine. I know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like I would think that most people would pick money, right? Like, but I don't know. There are some people who are really vain, like unless it's on upon a star. If you wish upon a star, then it has the same amount of power as a birthday wish, possibly even more. LT says it's possible to overinvest in certain ideas in your imagination, but your imagination can also have constant justifiable expectations. Yes, I'm not talking about the justifiable expectations is good to have. Like, and like your imagination can bring those things for sure. But I'm talking like embarrassing, like spiritual guidance, guru, delusional thinking. No, just not. It's just not good. Hello, Casper, to y'all. I'm good. How are you? Hey, first, last. You're eating cereal. What kind of cereal? Now I know how Joan of Arc felt. I don't get it, Casper. Why is his spirit stuck in the mansion? Says SB Ani. Sean says, I would too, but I don't have any, and my milk is rotten. Ooh, Cocoa Pebbles, yum. Ugh. They do haunt objects. Eric has a story about a haunted object that he had with Kimberly. Yeah. You'd be surprised. When it's too much to ignore, he can't ignore it. So yeah, he does have a story. Thank you, R. Ortega. Maybe he'll tell it when he comes in. LT says, I'm pretty willing to believe in things that make a convincing case. See, that's where I lose. I like the convincing case is sometimes like the part that I like skip over. I believe in things, or I used to like believe in things that were just like, no, putting too much into the metaphysical. I talked to ChatGPT about Beetlejuice, and she was like, no, it's not real. Like, don't believe in that. I was like, you're not even gonna entertain the idea that Beetlejuice can like actually be a haunted thing? Maybe. Like, that's my imagination. No, we don't. I guess so. Eric always reminds me that I'm a perceiver, not a judger. But like we as individuals don't have souls, or you don't believe in soulmates, or you don't believe in both. Yeah, we're in Cali, R. Ortega. No, I don't get my nails done. Yeah, the IPs and the IJs are flipped. Yes. So so that's why Eric says that I'm a perceiver. That's a really good observation. Perceivers with I am getting tired. Perceivers with have perception neurosis. Judges will have judging neurosis. Do I have a favorite salon? No, not yet. And we only have this light to let go of them. Once we die, we're stuck here forever. Well, if you imagine they exist, you can imagine some rules for their existence. What if you only have half a brain? It's pretty tragic. Kind of a vegetable. Lively Cut says, I think we have an energy guide outside of the body, but the idea of a soul inside just doesn't make sense to me. Like I said, spirits seem to be able to move on after death, but it might take longer if they're especially attached. Artica said, I could tell by the way you speak, and I love it. I have a special heart for the beautiful state of California. Thank you. First Class says, I'm missing half my brain, says Alec T. Need more weed, guys. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna come back and we'll see what happens if Eric follows me or whatever. That's good that you've seen beautiful sights of the Bay Area, Ortega. It can be a mess too. I've seen Oakland, I haven't seen San Francisco, but thanks, Joe and Teeks. Geo. Thanks, Ruben. Rachel, do you have a favorite flower? I like irises. Color. I like it's not a color, it's a shade. Black. I like black, but if I had to choose a color, I like green. And butterfly. I don't know. I don't know many butterflies. Like I like monarchs, I guess. I haven't really thought about that one. How about you, Alec T? What's your favorite flower, color, and butterfly? Thank you. Milan info 24. No. And it wouldn't matter if I was. Monarch under MK Ultra. It all makes sense now. I'm not connecting the dots on that. SB Uni. SB Uni. Sunflowers. I used to love sunflowers growing up. Green and blue. I like blue too. Tiger, swallowtail maybe, but I like all butterflies. One time when I was living with my friend Jen, we were both up really early, and we walked out of her onto her deck, and the tree outside was covered in monarchs. And she was like, "Oh my gosh, the butterfly tree." She's like, "Yeah, they the butterflies hang out on this tree during a specific time of the spring/summer." Or no, it must have been the summer. I don't remember, but yeah, it was incredible. I had never seen anything like it. There was yeah, it was amazing. It really was. And we just happened upon it. She kind of remembered it as a kid, but forgot about it. And I hope you do get to see it. It's got to be more common than you think, because I don't know what kind of tree she had in her backyard. But there's a lot of places now that have if they're a part of a museum, they have a butterfly section. I see SB Honey. Yeah, and I'm with Sean. I know nothing about Hebrews or Jews or black preachers. Cherish memories with friends and family because you already know everyone knows. I plant milkweed where I live so that they'll come. That's so nice. What's my thought on what? On what? Lively cuts, I didn't see. Old Jersey is in Britain, huh? I do drink coffee. I like coffee a lot. Yeah, Stranger Things does talk about. I don't know about MK Ultra, but it talks. I don't know what MK Ultra is. I saw a movie about it, and then these two stoner people. We put creamer in our coffee. But sometimes I have it black. Like if I really want a kick in the ass, I'll drink it black and strong because I want to feel the caffeine. Lively Cut says, "You know how edibles take you from fine to baked out of nowhere?" Yeah, I do. You don't want to know, Rachel, says Fly Guy. You ever drink iced coffee, Rachel? Yes, I do. How about you, Alec T? How do you like your coffee? I feel like coffee is like a New York accent word that like is probably going to be in my vocab for a while. Okay, I will. It's been a really long time since I've seen season 2 or 3. I really didn't like the last season. They are heavy. Alec T says, I drink iced coffee ice, sometimes cold brew, sometimes espresso, like an iced Americano. I sweeten it with honey. Ooh, that's nice. I like espresso. Her in like the chamber, and then like when she escapes, it, like I don't know, I just didn't like it. Hi, FD, and sorry. Okay, R. Ortega. Usually drink black iced Americano, says Sean. You're getting very, very sleepy. It figures that it's like, I'm like supposed to go out tomorrow night. Like, I'm supposed to go out tomorrow night. I should like definitely be getting sleep. That's nice, Alec T. Sometimes when I'm tired, I actively say it out loud so that I observe it, stop what I'm doing, and say, I'm tired. It's very intentional. I'm 40. Yeah, it definitely is fleeting. Gotta like relish in that though. You feel great? I used to listen to meditations and fall asleep. I find that like listening to like words makes me fall asleep. Listening to words makes me go to sleep. It does. I used to try to count sheep as a kid. I would always get frustrated with myself. I'm 40 years old. 40. 40. Oh, I hate when I lose my phone or don't know where it is. Usually it's where I think it is, though. Luckily, thank goodness. I used to lose things all the time. That's good, Alec T. You're respecting your SI. That's good first last. That you listen to typing sessions fall asleep. I don't know, Justin. Sorry to hear that, R. Ortega. Hi, Aaron Co. Actually, I have no idea. I don't have the bag with me. I have no idea. I just took from the bag and the. Do you really want to know? I can go back into the living room and get it. And that totally sounds like my favorite thing to do right now, right? Like I sound so enthusiastic to do that. Do you want me to go find out? I can find out. When I've had insomnia, I listen to music to sleep, sometimes interviews. I also wondered if the sounds of human voices could be camping. Capming? What's your favorite Nickelback song? That one, like, that's like, You Remind Me. That one. Oh, calming. I don't have a favorite Creed song. I hate that. It would be that Take Me Higher song if I had to choose it. That's the only one I know. It's so bad. They're both so bad. Oh my god, Uncle Crackers follow me. So funny. Everything is alright. I'll tuck you in, tuck you in at night. And if you wanna see, I can guarantee you won't find nobody else like me. No, I don't appreciate those bands. Hell no. Nickelback is a joke. Look at this graph. And can you take me higher? I can't even do it. To the place where my mercy. Yeah. Creed is like Christian rock. That's good, Sean. That's good, Ortega. What's POD? That's funny, Live It Cuts. Yeah, he did. I think they were married for a while. No, I don't listen to that either, but it became popular in like, I don't know, 2001. POD is Christian metal? Is that like oh shit. Puddle. Yeah, people like what they like. First last, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It can't be every time you come here. That's cool, Alec T. I like that. You think like that. So I took the Sloan Global 5 test, and like I got RCUAI. I don't know what that stands for, I forget, but I scored really high. I scored highest on unstructured. Unstructured. I'm a very unstructured person, according to Similar Minds, Sloan Global 5. Hi, Show Media. Let's see if I can find it, what it says about unstructured people. Hmm. Da da da. Shoot. Sloan Global 5 Similar Minds Unstructured. Okay, so Global 5 primary type descriptions. I scored high on unstructured. 7.8% of women, 9.7% of men. More random than controlled. Likes to look weird. More in the clouds than grounded. more comfortable when things are imperfect, does not like security of working for a company, does not feel best when working, likes to go to concerts, untraditional, more abstract than logical, impulsive, more likely to enjoy drinking and smoking, underachiever, prone to wanting a tattoo, bad with money, prone to petty theft, likes nightlife and crowds, more artistic than articulate, prefers the unfamiliar, can't do anything when they don't feel good, has love-hate relationship with most things, does not value organized religion, likes to be different, more likely to have been hyperactive as a child, prone to ADD or ADHD, flaky, prone to missing appointments, finds ordinary tasks draining. We're describing moi, me. Sean, that's me. I live in I'm an unstructured person. Not all those things are true, but a lot. INFJ. Okay, Arotira.
You want a bagel and cream cheese?
Yeah, I would. Thank you. I am a petty thief. I used to steal from the mall. Rarely, not often, but I did. I don't know, you'd be surprised. Some people like to be organized. That's the opposite. I don't know. I think structured people don't feel it that way. It might be stabilizing for them. I don't know. I can't say. I can't speak for. Yeah, structure can look like a lot of different things. No, my bagel's for me. What forms do you think it takes? Structure. I don't, I don't steal anymore. I learned I had a bad attitude too. I was like, I'm stealing from these big companies and I'm poor. Fuck big companies. It can be a list or itinerary, so it's linear and sorted, but structure can also involve time, like setting timers in order to complete tasks, setting reminders, etc. Steam says Art Ortega, way back when. If I can get away with not doing something that I find I'm obligated to do just to survive, I won't do it. I feel that. Hey, UFC food. You're a rebel, Sean. I'm not proud of what I did. It was wrong. I was arrogant. It was wrong. That's interesting. Alex, he says appointment calendars are also a form of structure. They extend your cognition into the future. Did I steal Eric's heart? Yes. I'm reading the chat. Rich and famous, Preston Christie. I'm rich. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. Writing in your notes app is also structure. Same with recording voice notes or forms of externalizing thought. Lively Cuts. I could answer that. But what do you think the answer is? You said right. Look, I was arrogant as hell. Like, you shouldn't be stealing, okay? No one should be stealing. It's not right. I, really, honestly, like I said, I was young. Not even, sometimes I wasn't even that young. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I just was poor and, like, I didn't feel bad, like, stealing from, like, Urban Outfitters because I know, like, they make a shit ton of money on, like, overpriced things. It's not right, but, like, I can't say that I didn't do it because it was definitely there. It's not really understandable. It was bad habit. Like, I just was so, like, so pissed. Like, working and, like, not having money, like, all the time. It's like, what is it going towards? I don't want to cry. I'm not going to cry for stealing from Urban Outfitters. No jail, please. Alex T, sometimes I wasn't even that young. I can't lie. I was just honestly like fuck the system, like fuck these corporations and their overpriced shit. I want this. Like, why does it have to be like so overpriced? So I would rationalize, even though like I was older. It happened a lot less when I was older because I, held and maintained jobs, but you know. I only snuck into a theater once. When did you feel you started to see yourself as not that young anymore. I don't know. Maybe like this year, 39 into 40, maybe. I've noticed like changes in myself. Preston, Christy, are you just spamming? You're the dilly dally dragon. Oh, so like you're like trying to like let the chat know that you're rich and famous. Yeah, the dilly dally dragon. Thank you, Eric.
No problem, darling.
I love you.
Love you too.
Oh, really? No. I feel my age. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you call the seagull that flew over the baby? I don't know what, Sean? Oh, bagel! Nice. That's good. Ortega, it's good to work hard. Lively Cut says 40s are the wiser, more self-reflecting years. That's why people misinterpret it as getting older. No, like Eric put a kibosh on that shit. Like he was like, I don't care if it's like you're stealing from like large companies, you're still stealing. Like it's not right. So he helped me. I'm gonna let the chat take control. Thank you, Ortega. I appreciate that. Hey, Artsy Fartsy. Mm-hmm. It is. Mm. Eric would agree with you to Alec T. I don't know. I mean, I never asked him. Karma's been. It's kind of fun, especially if you're like stoned. $16. Oh yeah. I remember watching the first Final Destination at my friend Alana's house at a sleepover. My brother's favorite Rocky movies, Part 3, as well Hong Kong sports. Oh, that's cool. I need to know things. That's good to hear, Biggie. That's a good thing to marathon. I thought it was a good movie for a sleepover too, but I'm like a scaredy cat, so. Thanks, Biggie. I'm definitely not a flight attendant. I'm not a. I'm not a calm flyer. I'm a nervous flyer. Oh, that's funny, Ruben. Bagel with cream cheese. That's great. I'm 40. Cool, UFC food. You're also a millennial, along with Ruben and Acacia and Show Media. All right, so you're rich and famous, so we'll talk to you. What are you rich and famous for? I'm married. I don't know, Justin. Mm. What are you rich and famous for, Preston Christie? It's lit up, Geisha. Good luck, hit or miss. Mm-hmm. But I'm like daydreaming about like making my cue for YouTube. Rachel, do you think prostitute can be a respectable job? Yeah, I mean there's different like levels of prostitution. I'm not really versed on the topic, honestly. I never really thought much about it except that I know it's not legal. Thanks, Hugo de Silva Bartholomew Silva. Maybe you'll get your Pretty Woman moment. Oh, Pretty Woman. Bartholomew. Petty Woman. It's because I'm tired. And the chat is going fast. I was looking at my lipsticks and how, like, they're all warm toned and I'm cool toned. Well, unless you can do something about my warm-toned lipsticks being warm-toned when I need them to be cool-toned, then there's not much to talk about. I probably seem deeper than I am. I mean, I guess I can. When I get obsessive about things, I can go deep, but thanks, Show Media. My hair is still wet from yesterday. How's the battle with... No. Ugh. Oh, I didn't know that, Sean. You remind me of that like old-timey song. Da, 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 put on a happy face. Dun, 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 dun. Put on a happy face. Gosh. I clench my jaw so much. Do we have any Bruxers here? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's nice, Hugo Silva, Bartholomew Silva. What's oobleck? Oh, right. I never heard of it. What's it about? Oh, I didn't see. I never knew that was a Dr. Seuss book. Huh. I just remember the Cat in the Hat and then having to scrub the pink around the tub. And I remember like seeing that in real life for the first time. I'm like, oh, that's what it's referencing to. It's like my mom said, she explained to me like, oh, you know, like there's a pink ring around the tub when the tub needs to be cleaned. Is this for real? That's a real like book by Dr. Seuss? Wow. Cubbins. No, I know you're not. I'm like surprised I just never heard of it. I don't remember many Dr. Seuss books. I think my sister was more into Dr. Seuss. Like I said, Dr. Seuss and Thing 1 and Thing 2. Like, I didn't like, I mean, I read Green Eggs and Ham. Hmm. Good morning, Russ Ipsa. I never read The Giving Tree. No, they are not common, but that's okay. No, I am married. Aww. I think that's why I like didn't read it, because like I knew it was gonna, like I heard it was sad or something. I don't know. You know what used to make me cry was like, I'll love you for always, my baby you'll be. And like his mom like keeps on saying, I love you forever, I love you for always, forever you my baby you'll be. And then she gets older and he has to take care of her. Yeah, my baby you'll be. That was sad. Exactly, Sean. That's good to know. Thank you. I don't know who it is. Yes, it's good timing. I'm sorry to hear that, Resist, but Ipsa. That's interesting, Sean. I wonder why. Yeah. Apparently her computer broke. Oh, I like those little golden books too. Used to get the Disney versions of those. We were like real Disney kids growing up. She does. We don't know who Titan is. I mean, I guess I could like email her. Would it make you guys feel better? I emailed her, be like, hey, just want to see how you're doing. Hope you're okay. Okay. Winston's mom. Hello. I emailed her. It's like, I don't know what time by her. I mean, that's what I think too. I sent her an email letting her know that the chat misses her. Yeah. If she does, I'll let you guys know, or I'll let Eric know and he'll tell you guys. Okay. Oh, her Chrome crashed. No way. Thank you, Tyrion. Sorry for being skeptical. Tell Winston's mom we miss her. I don't know. I'll let Eric know about the computer being fixed by Monday. He'll be happy to hear that. Mm. Well, I emailed her. But if her Chrome crashed, what are you talking about, Doctor Strange? Hi, bye, Gisby. Google Chrome. Probably email. Photos, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, so, like, I'll check my email and see if I get anything back from her. Alright, I'm like totally zonked. Well, what an idiot am I if I'm apologizing for being skeptical? I felt bad after. I'm like, damn, I fucked up. Well, we don't know what the deal is really. We're not gonna know until she gets back. What could be real? The devil on the shoulder. All right, now you're making me feel like an idiot. Because I was taking their words at face value. But I did email, so cool, Stacks. I told you I'm easily influenced. Now I'm gonna go to bed now. Or like pretty soon. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for keeping me company. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. It's mysterious and strange. And we're not used to having Winston's mom not be in the chat for this long. Really? Oh, been gone for a week before. Yeah, she has gone on like doing stuff with her family, busy, not at the computer time. But yeah, so I sent her an email to check in. Hopefully I'll hear back from her. If not, it's anyone's guess, really. Okay. Thank you so much, though, really, for hanging out with me. I, like, super appreciate it. Everyone who was with us in the beginning of the night to now. I'm definitely, like, I'm gullible as hell. Like, I understand that. So I don't worry about it. I'm totally gullible. Like, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Good night, Acacia. Good night, everyone. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.